Okay. Okay, so today I thought I'd try to play some um, D&D by myself. By myself. I've heard you can do this, and it sort of takes being the DM and being um, a player in order to do this. But sorry, I want to like kind of show my screen, even though I don't think you can see what's on it. I'm probably not gonna show my screen so much since you can't really see what's on it. Uh, I'll try to, if I have something to show you, I'll try to show it to you on my phone. But I decided to try to take my swing at doing this, right? At playing D&D by myself with no one else but me. So I'm I, you gotta like sort of prepare for what you're gonna do, and I sort of have an outline of what could possibly happen. Uh, so we're gonna. I have a couple um, external sources of like I don't know, like help. I'm not just, although you could just use the D&D books that you could, but you need to have one. They call them oracles, or you need to have some sort of resolution system, uh, like some sort of system in which you can ask questions and get answers. So yeah, thusly, I am here. Um, I think I have an idea of how to do it. Ugh. Um, they have a bunch of stuff on how you do this. I don't really want to go over how you do this because that would be in itself very, very tedious and long. So I'm not here explaining how I'm playing. I'm just trying to actually play. Um, this is the Oracle system that they got in this book called DM Yourself. It is a PDF book you can get on Drive-By RPG. It's a 5e supplement book. So, oh man, my back hurts so bad. I'm sorry. So this is the system that we're going to be using. I'm just going to sort of go over, okay, it's a D6. Alright. It's interesting because they have like major, minor factors. This is what I was going to use for my story stuff. I don't know if they're using it for story stuff here. They're using it for DCs, like for difficulty stuff. And trying to determine, okay, so if you don't, this is like an alternative to DC, I guess, right? This would be, I don't know. This is interesting because it's on a D6. But 1 is no and, 2 is no, 3 is no but, 4 is yes but, 5 is yes, 6 is yes and. Alright, so based off of that 1 through 6 system that they have there, I'm going to be using that for my story stuff. So I'm going to try to redirect all my story stuff into yes or no questions. So this will be applicable. So if I'm talking to someone else, it's not going to seem very interesting because I might ask a lot of close, repetitive questions because they're yes or no answered. Well, most of them are yes or no. Well, it could be yes or no. That's true. I don't know. I'm overthinking this, right? I'm thinking that I'm still going to have to, but with the system, we'll see what we get. I'll have to come up with something on the fly for each of them because I didn't do that. I didn't come up with, like, okay, with the result of each, because that would be weird. So I'm just gonna come up with the result of whatever I roll and whatever I think it would be. Alright, so I guess I have to introduce you. Alright. Hello, money sign Gary. We are playing. How can someone follow you without whatever? I don't know. That's weird. No one's watching me, but someone followed me. All right. We're getting ready to play We're getting ready to play Gamork Grayskull. This is... Oh, hello Gary. This is my original... Can we focus a little better, camera? This is my original mini that I had painted by someone else. So, alright, we're playing Gamork Grayskull. Why? Because, alright, my character was given a whole bunch of stuff, but, I don't know really how he got them, because they were just given to me. Like, yes, we did stuff to get them, but they were kind of just randomized. Well, they weren't really randomized. They were just like, I told the DM, hey, I want this thing. And then eventually he gave me this robe of eyes, and which I was like, can I turn it into a cloak of eyes? And so I have another little guy that I painted, who has the cloak of eyes on, and I'm like, that's cool. It's super overpowered. I think it's like a legendary item. I'd have to re-look it up, but I want to know, like, how did he, like, what was he like before, bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom? Because, like, my character was level 6, and honestly, he wasn't built at all how I rebuilt my character for this to make him a lower level. And I essentially, you gotta, what I wanted to do, alright, one of the ideas that I wanted to do was, alright, if you're a wizard, you can eventually talk to the dead. Alright, very useful for a detective. Very, very useful. Alright, another thing is, whenever you're a druid, you have an ability to talk to plants. Okay? So, alright, I can talk to plants, and I can talk to the dead. Alright, what if you combine those two abilities? Boom. You can talk to dead plants, which means that you could talk to walls and stuff if they were made from wood, right? See, you see the crazy stuff that I'm thinking of with this. Like, I'm just thinking of utility, okay? So, I my character is now, alright, I'm starting out level 3. Thanks. Thanks. I thought that was cool. I'm like, I could talk to walls. I could talk to, I don't know, anything that was a plant that we destroyed and then made into something else. I could talk to that. So now my character has, is, I think, I don't know if I did 2 level. I think I wanted to do. I don't remember. Alright, we're gonna look. Early Gamork Grayskull is level 2 druid, level 1 wizard. And alright, I want to be able to talk to dead people, and I want to be able to talk to plants. So I'm gonna have to get each of each of my levels up to 3. I think. I'm pretty sure. So I'd be like, you know, half druid, half wizard. Also, now I'm a half druid. I can wear armor, but I don't care about armor too much because of the cloak. Um, I probably should though, but I also get to get a shield. And okay, so that was unexpected. I'm not. I was not expecting shield play whatsoever. So now I'm thinking of like I want a shield sort of like well I want a shield that like can hit people and come back to me sort of like not in Critical Role was given a knife that she could throw, and if it hit them on a hit, it could come back to them. And that's the same premise. So, well, actually, I don't know. There, that would be cool. That'd be a cool shield to have. But, all right. I also want, since I'm sort of a druid, this is a weapon that is not in D&D. So, like, uh, the leaf blade from Adventure Time, where it like wraps around his arm whenever he's not using it, and then like whenever he wants to use it, it just is in his hand instantly. So you don't have to equip it, but you can never take it off. I'm like, I want that in this game, especially since I'm a druid now. And I'm like, what if I had like a shield that was similar that I could do that with? That'd be cool. Alright, so those are some things that I'm looking to get, essentially with this. But we have to start from the very beginning, right? The very beginning, uh, my character, I just wanted one, uh, one magic weapon. Like I just wanted to be able to reuse magic missile a bunch, right? Uh, and that's what we're doing right now. Uh, okay. I don't need to look at my character anymore. Okay. Well, I guess I need to explain my character a little bit and where we are, right? And what happened with my character. He's level 3 right now, so uh, he's kind of known, right? People know him as like a detective, private detective. Uh, yeah, so they know him as like a private detective that they work with. One person that he works with a lot is one of my other characters that I'm using, um, Mando McDowell. He is a Dragonborn champion. Spake, I think space. He's something from space, if I remember correctly. I'll have to look look up what I wrote about his backstory. I know he's weightless. He has fur instead of scales. Um, and I think he can breathe, or I think he doesn't. He can like breathe in space or something like that. I don't remember. I have to look that up again. Okay. Anyways, he's a guard that I talk to all the time in the city while investigating cases and helping the city and the guards in the city, like him, solve crimes. Uh, what city are we in? We are in Waterdeep, also known as the Crown. The hold on. Um, where are we going? We're in Waterdeep, but what's the name? Where are the alternative name of the cities that I heard? Where are they? Okay, the Crown of the North. There we go. The City of Splendors. Uh, also Waterdeep. Uh, that's where we are. It is a harbor um, with lots of different people talking merfolk. They help patrol the bay. Uh, then you got dragons who like to frequent the city because they just like being around us, I guess. Uh, and then you got, I guess, lizard folk um, are like they fight them on site. Guards fight lizard folk, so they don't like lizard folk here whatsoever. I don't know what the history is with that. Um, there are some pretty cool like festivities during the year, which I actually want to do. Like I want to spend a day doing some of the festival holidays. Uh, they got a couple of cool ones. Let's see, where is it? Bright swords on the day of autumn of the autumn equinox. Water de de Chavins held a series of displays and competition of mortal skill uh, and open enlistment by the city guard and city watch, topped off by an aerial demonstration by the Griffin Cavalry. So they have griffins here too. I would like to spend a day when I could see griffins do some cool stuff. Uh, they have Fayday. Fayday is held on Chesh 19th. The barriers between the prime material plane and the Feywild were thought to be, or were thought to weakest on this day. Were thought to be weakest on this day. Those ritual areas where trepidatious and many held superstitions. It's a day of celebration for the water I can't pronounce their names. These water people. Fede seems interesting because that is another thing. I have a familiar. So my character can wild shape because I'm like level 3 overall. So I can wild shape, but I can wild shape into some interesting things, including in constellations, which is kind of cool. I can wild shape into an archer or a dragon or something else. I forget the other thing. But I'm probably not going to use it like that. I can also use wild shape to call a familiar. You know um, the spell. So I essentially get an extra spell. I also have another one where I have guiding star, which like was given to me by the third level. So like I have a couple extra um, spells uh, and whatnot. So I'm third level, right? I was telling you I'm gonna use my wild shape mostly for calling my familiar. Um, oh, ugh, ugh, man. Okay. All right. Um, what? Oh, my familiar. All right. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show you what a meow is because that is what my familiar is. All right. Since I'm level 3, I get uh, a familiar, but whenever I summon it, it's not a regular familiar. It's a fae, and I'm like, what? Like, what would a fairy version of something normal look like, right? Would it look grotesque? Would it look smaller? Would it? So I'm like, all right. I was like, it's not gonna look grotesque. It's not gonna look smaller. I picked it. It's gonna be a meow, and I'm gonna show you what a meow. It's two different animals. It's a head of a cat on a owl's body, and they are my spirit animal. So I I tried summoning a crow. Well, we'll say owl. I tried summoning an owl, and the fate twist turned him into a owl cat. Alright, this is probably as big as I can get him. This, that guy's an owl cat. There are many other. Hold on. There are many other renditions. So I have a familiar that looks essentially like that. Uh, some owl cats aren't that good. I made an owl cat. Where are all the good ones at? This one isn't bad. He looks very angry. You can... Oh, there we go. It's very close and looking at you. Yeah. Like this guy. Okay, what's going on? There we go. Jeez. Something like that. That one's not so good neither. The first one's probably the best one. Or something like this guy. This guy's... He's drawn. Someone drew this guy. So yeah, think of that. His name is Leonardo McFluffins. Oh, McFluffin? Yeah, McFluffins. He was named by this guy. Mando McDowell, the guard that I always talk to. Okay, so I have a meow, and whenever I tried summoning it, that guy. What? Yeah, that one did look very angry. That one did indeed look angry. But okay. Having Meow, and whenever I first summoned him, he named him, and the Meow can talk because it's a Fae. I've deemed that a thing because they recommend having a sidekick, but I don't want a sidekick, so I'm okay with a familiar, or an animal friend, or whatever. So, that's him. All right, that's him. Me and the guard guy, Mando McDowell, met because he's the guard that solves the crimes, and I'm the guy that helps them solve the crimes. Why am I a freelance detective? Well, my character's backstory is whenever he was little, he was lost in a crowd. Like he was. You think of Japan. You know that busiest street in Japan that like a bazillion people walk at the same time, and it's like I don't know, it's a tourist attraction. Think of that intersection, that busy of an intersection, but like, and I'm walking, and I have a hold of my mom's hand, and then all of a sudden, like, I lose hold of my mom's hand, and then boom, they're gone. That's what happened. So I've been trying to find them ever since. I have a locket, uh, and it's like a picture of them, and my character's flaw. I guess I should point out his bond, his flaw, uh, his ideals, and personality traits. All right, so. Um, Oh, alright, so I guess I have to sort of finish that story. Alright, so ever since he was lost in the crowd, he's helped people try to find stuff ever since. So I've naturally gotten really good at finding stuff. Like, it doesn't have to be people all the time, it can be an object and other sorts of things. I'm a finder. If someone loses something, I can find it for you. That should be my motto. All right. So that's what how I earned money while I was growing up on the street. Um, and I have a locket of my family, and my flaw is if I lose it, I'll do anything to get it back. So my character could do something very stupid, uh, foolish, if his locket is at stake. Uh, okay, his bond says, "I have a family, but I have no idea where they are. One day I wish to see them again." Um, Alright, his ideals, one of his ideals, I don't know why there's like multiple of them. I only put one in each, but his ideal, which it always sounds weird saying it like that. Alright, uh, emotions must not cloud our logical thinking. Personality trait, there's nothing I like more than a good mystery. So, that's his backstory. That's why he does the stuff that he does. And okay, currently he looks like this. I have no special items, no nothing. Alright, the first special item that I heard about, which is where we start off, which is the special item that I want, partially made up, partially not, but I don't care. Oh, okay. Sorry, my back. My back. I don't know what I did to my back, but my back hurts. Alright. Is this... Where... There you are. Is this on? Alright. Not. I have a heat pad on my back. It hurts really, 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 really bad. I did a physical for work, and ever since that day, my body is like, oh, you suck. You suck. It's been hurting ever since. Like, everything. Alright. Anyways. Where are we? What are we doing? Where's Gamork Grayskull? Gamork Grayskull is standing over a body. And it's body of a homeless man. Mando McDowell is across from him. They're outside on the street, and I've already searched the guy, sort of. I've searched him because I found a book, a spell book, which which might be where I got my one level in wizardry from. But the spell book I just found contains a bunch of spells, and one in particular has a additional spell. So one spell is called Magic Missile, and the other one is called Tattoo of Infinite Magic Missile. So that's what we're here to go get. Yeah, I'm not gonna explain what it's basically, if you look up Infinite Necklace of Infinite Magic Missile, it's the same thing. But it's a tattoo, so I'm not wearing it. Which means it doesn't count against my one magical thing that I get to have. So, I gotta bend the rules a little bit. You gotta bend the rules a little bit to have fun, especially if you're playing by yourself. Alright, so we're standing over the guy. This spellbook has, stuff about a spell called Tattoo of Infinite Magic Missile. And it also has a map that is outside of town towards the south. So it's inland outside of town towards the south. So it's southern inland, so it'd be like what? Southeast, I guess, is the direction. In a straight line. Okay, so it has a map that shows a dungeon that's over there. So I don't know anything about well, I don't know a lot about the person who is deceased. I just picked up the book, and I'm keeping the book, and we're gonna figure out right now more about the deceased person. Alright, so we're gonna be asking the guard, because I don't wanna just ask a random nobody. You know what I mean? Like in D&D, you ask the DM if you're doing something because like he's controlling the game. Here, you'd be asking a system. You'd be so I'm gonna redirect the question from well, I could maybe I don't know. We'll just leave it as is. Alright, I'm just gonna ask the system and then I can come up with some response. Alright, I can ask something like, does he know blank and blank? You know, does Mando McDowell know anything about the victim? That seems to be a pretty good yes or no question, right? Alright, I got 3. No, but. Alright. No, but let's say he did find something that. We'll say he found something that brands insignia of a some underworld organization, you know, like a gang symbol. So, he knows nothing about the victim, but I guess he has a gang symbol. Let's let's see. What about the gang symbol? Does he know what gang symbol it is? Yes, but we're gonna say yes, but the gang has since been disbanded, is no longer there. And we're gonna go ahead and since I know a little bit about Waterdeep now. Let's see. Where's crime? This is the harbor. History, defenses, transportation, culture, trade, crime. There we go. Alright. So, no. Or he says, yes, he knows it, but the gang that it represents crime lord known as Xanatar, a beholder with a secret organization in his service. This network was savaged and Xanatar defeated through the actions of adventuring companies at the command of Lord Pilgrim? Pygron. Man, that is a hard name. The Beholder's legacy lives on, however, and by, let's say, 1492 DR, Xandatar Guild was perhaps Waterdeep's most prominent organization, competing with various Zertenarim sub-factions, other crime groups active at that time included the Halfling Were-Rat gang, known as the Shard Shunners. What? That sounds so sweet. Okay. We're gonna make a roll to see. We have what? We have 3. It could be Xanatar. How about 4? We'll say 1, 2, 3, 4. Since I have 4 options here, I have. It could be Xanatar, the Guild of Xanatar. It could be Zahenarum. Zahenarum. It could be a Zahenarum subfaction. Or it could be the Halfling Were-Rat gang, known as the Shard Shunners. And I hope it's that one. So, we're going to say 1, it's other. 2, it's Xanatar's guild. 3, it's the Z faction. And, man, alright, we're gonna do, how about we do it like this? Because I know number 2 is the most likely number to get. Do you think I should stack it a little bit? Because I want the Were-Rat gang. Alright, so the Were-Rat gang is going to be number 2. The other gang's going to be number 1. Xanatar is going to be number 3. And the Z gang's going to be number 4. Alright, and we're going to say right now, whenever you play solo, it is highly recommended that you take a feat known as Hero's Luck. During Hero's Luck, you can use you can use that to reroll any like DC blah roll, right? Like saving throw, DC check, skilled check, whatever. Alright, this is what I'm going to be using my first one on. I think you get 3 a day. So, if I don't get what I want, I'm going to try again. I have stacked the deck because that Were-Rat gang seems so cool. Halfling Were-Rat gang. That sounds so awesome. Okay. I'm re-rolling because I got a 3. That would mean that it's just Xanatar's guild. Oh, and I dropped it on the ground. Where'd it go? Isn't that always the case? There it is. Alright. So, this is the second reroll. I get, what, 3 a day? And I'm gonna use them all here. Man. Wow. Wow. I used them all and I didn't get it. Every single one of them. Never got a 2. Not a 1, 2. Not a 1. I got a 3, a 4, a 1, and a 1. Alright, so it has to be some other gang that we aren't aware of. I don't know what gang it is, but it's not the Were-Rat gang because they're too cool, apparently. Apparently they're too cool for this. Maybe we should ask the Were-Rat gang, because maybe we should go around, maybe I should go around asking all the other gangs, hey, who's this gang? Because apparently no one else knows this gang. Okay. Alright, so he doesn't know the gang. I don't know the gang. So let me write down. Alright. The first question was he doesn't know who he is. We're gonna see. Alright. We're gonna see what type of, like, clothing this guy's wearing. Or is how. We're gonna ask how well, or is this man, or is this a man? Maybe we should ask if this is a man or a woman. We don't know that even. Alright. Is this a guy? I don't think this should be like a yes and no. This should just be like a freaking coin flip. I'm gonna go get a coin. I'll be right back. Okay. We have a coin flip. Alright, is this a guy or girl? I didn't decide which was, okay, heads, guy, tails, girl. I'll do this again. Man, it's a tails. So, alright, it's a girl. So, as a girl, the victim is a girl with an unknown gang insignia. Where's the gang insignia? What's it on? What? Is the gang insignia a tattoo? Well, we'll ask that first. Is it a tattoo? I mean, I guess it could be yes or no, right? Because that's still too much, right? Where'd my coin go? Oh, there it is. I always flip it without choosing one. Alright, so uh, is the is the insignia a tattoo? Well, I don't know. That seems a little excessive, but for the D6. No, and something else. Well, I guess it does move the story along better, but alright. Alright, it's not a tattoo. And uh we're gonna say and it's not on their clothing. So it's not a tattoo and it's not on their clothing. Specifically, so I don't have to roll for the other roll. Uh, uh, is it? So it's not on their clothing and it's not a tattoo. Is it on their weapon? No. And it's not. Well, maybe it's not a weapon. Maybe no, and it's not a weapon. So, what is this thing? It's not a weapon that has the. I wonder if it's my spell. Well, I have possession of the spell book. So, I wonder what. So, in D&D, they have these things called arcane focus. It allows you to, like, use or prepare and use a spell instantaneously or something like that, right? I'm gonna have to like double check its use again. But I think maybe that's what this is. Maybe it's an arcane focus. So, is it an arcane? Well, maybe I should say, is it some sort of like talisman or charm? We'll say that because that's essentially what an arcane focus is. I think it's like some sort of stone or something like that. It's not a charm. What the crap is this thing? Is it a hat? It's not on his clothing. What, is it a cloak? Cloak's technically, I mean, it's technically not part of your clothes, but it is clothing. Is it a hat? It is not a hat. And we'll just say it's not a cloak. Is it burned on him? Is the tattoo, or is it like the brand, like branded on him? Yes, but um, we're gonna say it looks like. It looks like someone like tried to cause it's yes, but Alright. Or wait a minute. Actually, it's a yes. It's branded on him. Yeah, it's just a yes. I thought it was a 4 or a 5. It's branded on him. So, we're gonna have to cut that thing off, probably. Ugh. 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 Um. I'm gonna ask Mando if he can cut it off for me. Because I don't want to cut it off. I have a dagger. He says no, but he offers me his dagger. I say no thanks. I have my own. And he's like, "Are you sure? It's a pretty nice dagger." I unsheath it, look at the blade. How nice is this dagger? I think it's a yes or no question. Is this dagger nicer than mine? I always flip it without. Alright. Heads, yes. Tails, no. Yes. Yes, it is. I snatch the dagger from him and say, thanks. And I unsheath it. I cut off the fully intact piece of skin. And let's see. I get to like the peeling stage. We're gonna see how well I can pull it off in one piece. Ugh. Okay, so we're gonna say no. It doesn't come off in one piece. Comes off in 2 pieces. No, and that's the worst one that you can get. Alright, comes off in 2 pieces, and I, let's see. Since it is in 2 pieces, and it's bloody, we're gonna clean it, take it somewhere so it's not in 2 pieces anymore, and sew it back together. Then we're gonna start. No! Since I didn't cut it off perfectly, maybe I shouldn't even bother with it. Maybe I give up. Since it's 2 pieces, right? I'm just gonna lay it flat on the ground together, right? Like this. And I'm gonna draw whatever the insignia is. I'm gonna get out my freaking spell book. Hold on, let me get my spell book. Boom. I have an actual spell book. Holds little cards that give you most of what you need to know. I have a bunch of blank ones. I think like they don't have speak with plants in this. They don't have sense emotion, which my guy has. They don't have a lot of stuff, which is weird. So that's why I don't have all these cards in there. Like, and I don't have my spell book like filled, you know, because these don't have the whole thing printed on them, which I find frustrating. They should have everything printed on them in a card form. That's why I paid for, you know what I mean? Like, that's what they should give you, but it's not. But it also doesn't have all the cards that I want. So, Leslie, this really remains to be a prop. You know, it's a really cool prop. I can bust out and show people I actually have a spell book. Alright, so got a spell book. These aren't all my spells, so I'm not trying to use them as my spell resource. But how about we put this like there, so it's in frame or something. Alright. I have spellbook. Victim is a girl. I cut off the thing just to... Man, now I feel really bad. I desecrated the body and then I'm like, I don't really want it. Yeah, I feel bad now, but, alright, so... branded onto her body. I tried cutting it but ended up tearing it then decided to copy the insignia. How well do I copy the insignia? That is the question. Oh, How long have I had this? Uh, since I not since I like I think oh no. I've had it since I started playing Gamort Grayskull. I think so. I've had it for a while now. I have a couple of them. I have this one, then I have a black one. Uh, that one was supposed to be. There's a book from. Uh, I can show you it. There's a book from uh, Matt Koval's Stronghold, MCDM Stronghold and Followers. There's a book in there. It's a magic item. And that magic item, it's like a book. It's like the Necronomicon or something. It's like the book to like to like the devil plane and whatnot. Like you can teleport to the devil world and all sorts of stuff. I made I made the rules for each thing and I put it in it, and it looks real cool. So this one looks like the Necronomicon, right? Has the classic face on the cover. It's all black and yeah, pendant. Yeah, I wrote every single thing down as neatly as I could. Yeah. Yep, I was pretty dedicated. I was gonna give this to a player, and I wanted it to look real cool. You know what I mean? I think that's just an extra one. But yeah. Alright. Put that there. Alright. What was I talking about? The insignia. Oh yeah, how well do I copy the insignia? It better be good. I think that's like a no but, right? Oh, it's a yes but. We're gonna say I copy it fine, but how about I ran out of ink? How about that? But I ran out of ink. I have no more ink. It's fine. Prestige. Fine. But I ran out of ink. Okay. Alright. I copied it fine, but ran out of ink. Alright, well, a race would be nice for the girl. A hair would be very helpful as well. Race, hair, those are two very helpful things, especially when you're looking for someone. So, we're going to ask myself. These are questions I'm asking myself. Because I'm a pretty smart guy. As a wizard and a druid, wisdom and intelligence are my highest stat. So, yes, I know what race. So, we're gonna say it's a human. Just because, human girl. What color hair? Say I don't know the color of hair. How about she has no hair? She is bald. So a bald human. We're gonna human girl. I think that's. Do I really need to know the sub race of human that it is? Would I really need that much? Well, we'll just ask what sub race. We're gonna be like, are they white? So no, they're not white. Are they black? Yes, but we're gonna say they're mixed. Alright. Wow. We're gonna say no, but, or yes, but they're mixed with what? Well, it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. That's alright. So we have a mixed girl, bald mixed girl, human with an unknown gang sign branded on them, dead, with a spellbook containing pretty semi-important information, if in my opinion. Possibly they could have stole the book. They could have gotten it from trade. They could have been carrying the book to another destination. Unsure still. Unsure of all the mysteries involving this girl and the insignia, and the spell book. But we will find out because I think we're gonna. I mean, okay, so now I know it was a girl. We're gonna figure out what type of fatal wound they had, because that would be um, pretty good information to try to pick out a someone who did it. So we're gonna say, was it what type of wound was it? Is it a stab wound? Was it a stab wound? Yes, it was a stab wound. I'm gonna say what? I don't know. I don't know what type of, but like, is it a piercing stab wound? Is it like a knife stab wound? You know what I mean? Like, a fencing sword stab wound? Or is it like a stab wound from knife? Is it real deep? Is the stab wound from a knife? No. And we're going to say no, and it's not from a fencing weapon. Is it from a spear? No. And not a sword. What about some sort of arrows? Like, arrows shot from bows? Yes. Okay, so she was shot by an archer. Um, uh, alright, let's see. Bald? No. Where are the arrows located? On her chest? Yes. You gotta say chest and neck. On chest and neck. Alright, let's see. What else do I need to know about her? Where are we specifically? What part of town are we in? Let's see. How many options is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. So 1 would be the C aisle, or the C ward. 2 would be the North Ward. 3 would be Castle Ward. 4 would be Trades Ward. 5 would be Docks Ward. And 6 would be the Southern Ward. But, that's perfect. Alright, we're in the Southern Ward. Sometimes referred to by the locals as simply South. The Southern Ward is a place of cavern masters and traders, for it was close to the south gate, the opening to the trade. Alright, so we're in the, let's see. Victim's location. Southern Ward. Um, so it is known for trade and the Southern Ward is known for trade and art. And fine art. Alright, the Southern Ward is known for trade and fine art. Let's see, what else would I need to catalog down with me? What else? Oh, thank you. Are you talking about these? Yeah, they're my drawings. Yeah, I drew that. I drew that. Demons. Oh, yeah, those are mine. All those are mine. You can't really see this guy, but he's cool. Lapras and Feraligatr. One of my favorites. Okay. I don't know what else I would need to know before venturing on somewhere else. Not for sure. Not for sure. Okay, this is a good question. Not. I can do art. I can do art pretty well. It's just I don't usually try to service my art to other people. I don't think I'm that good. But other people who are less good than me try to do it anyways, so I guess I could be good if I could service other people with my artwork, but I've never tried. Usually I only do it for whatever I want to do it for, you know. May it be painting minis or painting a painting, you know, the Ram or whatever. You can't see my other painting. That's Jason Lee, but that's a Ram. I did that with crayons and Indian ink. Okay. Another question. This is a good one. Does Gamork Grayskull? Not me. Not. Does the victim have anything else on it besides the insignia? What did I decide that the insignia was on? Oh, it was branded on them. Okay. So, were they carrying anything other than the book? Are they carrying anything else other than the book? That's a yes. Yes, they are covering something other, carrying something. Yes, but we're gonna say it's minor stuff. It's just components to make the spell Magic Missile. Boom. Yeah, I think it's just audio and visual component, or not audio. I think it's okay, let's see. Magic Missile. It's visual and S. I forget what S is. It's not material component. So, sound? Oh, maybe it is sound. Visual and sound. Alright, so it can't be Magic Missile. Maybe it's the components for locate object. We'll say that. It's the components for locate object. It's a second level spell. It requires a forked twig. So I guess she was carrying a forked twig. Alright. She was carrying material components for the spell locate object. A few forked twigs. We'll say a few, right? How many forked twigs? We'll do a 1 through 4. How about that? 2. Forked. Dang, man. Okay, so the person was clearly looking for something. Not sure what they were looking for, though. Alright, so what do I want to do now? Um, we're gonna walk to each gang member to each gang. Alright, so we're gonna ask each gang member if they know anything about this unknown gang. Not gang members, each different gang. Like all the different gangs, right? Um, Alright, so there are 3 gangs that it could be. Or not that it could be, because it's none of those gangs. We're gonna see if these gangs would know anything about this insignia. Um, so, we're gonna go to a old Xanatar guild gang. One of those tiny, I wouldn't say tiny, very small gang, because they've been decriminalized or been taken down a couple times. So, see if they know anything. So, my character and Mando McDowell, we were walking in the city. And Mando's leading me to the Xanatar Guild gang hangout. And we're gonna see if alright, we get to we're not gonna see if I have like random encounters, specifically like just randomized anytime I move. That would be interesting. Like not within the city. If I'm staying within a place, there'll be no random encounters. But if I'm not, if I'm going from place to place, like from inside the city to outside the city or vice versa, then there'll definitely be a random encounter. So whenever I go to this dungeon outside of town to the south, um, I'll have to do a random encounter on my way there. Alright. Oh, man. So, um, this isn't to see if I like getting a random encounter on my way to the gang. This is to see if I get in a random encounter or if they let me pass through without trying to fight me. And wait. Okay, yeah. Alright. There I am. So. Oh, okay. So I have 0 charisma. None. 0. So I was gonna do a charisma check, right? See if people would try to fight me or not. But I suck. But let's try it anyways, right? We're gonna say the DC, and I gotta say it out loud to let you guys know that I'm not like fudging rolls or anything, because I can basically determine whatever outcome anyways, right? So, but that's not what I'm here to do. Here to play with random rolls and live with the roll, right? Live and die with the roll. Alright. The DC for this, I'm going to say it's fairly difficult. We're going to say 13. 13 is pretty difficult, in my opinion. Especially with no mods, right? Ha! I got a 14. Ah, that is awesome. Alright, so me and Mando McDowell, maybe it's Mando's menacing presence because he is a jacked, super buff dragonborn. So maybe they cowered to him upon seeing him with me. Alright, so we just straight up walk up to the leader of the gang. He knows of me, and I think the other people in the gang know of me too. I'm guessing they know of the guard as well. Yeah. Mando. So I walk up and I ask him, hey, do you know of another gang that's sporting this insignia? And I whip out my my spellbook, which has the insignia written on one of the pages. And I show it to them, asking if they've seen it before, or if they've ever seen it. No, and they're gonna say that the other people, the Z people, the Zahenrim people, or whatever their names are, they don't know either. Alright, so now we're walking to the Were Rat Halfling gang. The Shard Shunners. We're going to see if they know anything about this insignia. Have you ever seen this insignia before? There's a no. Well, no one knows about this gang. All other known gangs know nothing of this gang insignia. So maybe it's a new gang. Maybe there's a new gang in Waterdeep. Excuse me. Wow. Okay, well, I think we could probably adventure outside the city now, and see what this map's about. I don't know if I'm gonna take Mando. I think Mando might stay in the city. I will be using minions whenever I fight, so some people will be easily defeated, way easier defeated than others. So let's try to get to the place, right? We're gonna go out the city since no one knows nothing. Leave the city and travel towards the dungeon that's located on this map, and it's not that far away. Alright, so the way I play, and how you tell the passage of time in my game is with random encounters, especially if you're on the road. So if you're on the road and you're going to a very, very far destination, alright, so it's a 1, 2, 3 type of deal. I think. Or it could be a 1-2. We're going to say it's a 1-2 in this situation. If I were playing with a group of people, it might be a 1-2-3 type of deal. But since it's just me and myself playing by myself or whatever, maybe it's just a 2-step ordeal for the really, really far ones. Okay, so yeah, it's just random, a random encounter twice whenever you travel really far. If you're trying to travel not so far, it's only one random encounter, which I think it's a pretty good system to balance, role playing and not role playing, because everybody loves not role playing. I'm sorry, I'm stretching. Ow, my back. Oh, my back. Okay, so we are traveling, right? Random encounter. We'll do the 12-sided die random encounter roller. This is just a made-up rule that Matt Koval, I think, made up on, I think it was like on rolls of like I think it was 1 through, or 3 through, or not 3 through 9, 9 through 12. 9 through 12 would get you enemies, right? 9 would get you enemies, 10 would get you enemies, 11 and 12 would get you way more, not way more, we'll say like two more enemies, so it's more difficult. But so I have like what, a 2 through 4 enemy. It could be type of enemies, right? Could be 2 through 4 of them. So I have a die for the to see which ones are going to be minions. How many will be minions? Alright, so if I roll what? 9 or more, I have an encounter, and if it's higher than 11 or 12, it's more than 2, it's 4. Okay, well that was anticlimactic. I have no encounter. Kind of wanted a random encounter there. Alright, so I'm outside of the place, right? Outside of the place. And we're gonna say I'm like the dungeon is in an opening. It's an open area. It's not like in a huge. It's not like a random bunker that you see in the woods, or the stairs in the woods that go to nowhere, or a door in the woods that goes to nowhere. It's not like that. It's more like in an open area surrounded by the wilderness, maybe on stone, like surface. Like the whole thing is in stone. The dungeon has a stone entrance and has I don't know. It has stairs going up or down. I'm not sure which one. We'll say we're gonna say what are the stairs going up or down? Because I could probably see that, right? Heads they're going up, tails they're going down. So they're going up. So this fortress is, or the stone is on ground, or the stone doorway is on ground level, and it looks like it's going up. All right. I'm gonna continue scoping out the area. Like, so they have an entrance to the dungeon, but what's around the entrance to the dungeon? Are there any guards that I can see? Yes, there are, but they're not paying attention to me. I'm pretty well hidden. I'm in the shadow of the tree lines, in a tree, out sprawled across one of the tree branches. Sort of, yeah. Sort of. I kind of know what I want to do. I kind of know what I want to happen. So yes, I'm kind of making up as I go. Sort of. Like I have an outline of what I want to happen, but based off the rolls, like you see, sometimes it doesn't play in my favor. Okay. Oh, thank you. I try. Uh, I try to have a creative mind. Oh man. All right, so let me write some of this down, because I haven't been writing any of this down. Gamort Grayskull ventured outside the city to the dungeon on the map. Alright. Hiding in the tree lines, in one of the trees, he sees the following guards outside and a stone entrance. Why? I said doorway and it wanted to change it to speedway. Doorway. Okay. How many guards are there? How about we do it like this? Instead of 1 through 6, I know that there are guards, but I don't know how many. So, how about the 8-sided die? I mean, 6 is a little much. 8's a little bit more, but... See, that's a lot. 5 guards out there. We're gonna say there are 5 guards out there, even though that's a lot, right? It's a ton of guards. So, next question. Are there any other entrances? Yes, there is, and it looks like no one's paying attention to it. All these guards look like they're around a campfire getting ready to have dinner or something. They're all gathered for dinner. We'll say that. Around one of the guard sites, so who knows how many other people aren't in position that they should be. But alright, so there's another entrance. It's unguarded. I think, yeah. Well, we're gonna say that. There is another entrance that is unguarded. All the guards seem to be on break eating or something. Okay. Now, I'm gonna see if... Let's see if I can move across we're gonna see if I can stealth this very well. We're gonna see if I can move across this this tree line to get to some more tree lines and possibly the other entrance to this cave without being noticed. That involves a stealth check. So there are 5 guards, right? 5 guards, and they're all at one entrance. I have to run past that entrance to get to the other entrance. So I think it's going to be kind of hard for me to stealth this, but I'm pretty good at stealth, I think. So I think I want to do like a 13. A 13 stealth check, right? 13's pretty high, right? I think 13, 14's a nice high but doable check, especially if it's something that people don't want. 14 is stuff that people really don't want to happen. They ask you, do a check higher than 14, they're probably wanting you to fail that. Okay, so this is a stealth check. How about we do higher than 14, because there's 5 guards, right? I mean, 13 is... I did 13 last time and I got over 13. So let's do 14. If I hit 14 or go over, here we go. So this is for me stealthing across people, or not people, but stealthing across a field while people eat, guards and whatnot eat. Wow, I got a 15 without my modifier. So I got an 18. So I stealth pass pretty easily. No one sees me. I'm getting in the doorway, right? Stone doorway. This is not my first ruin, so I'm gonna be checking for traps. Every chance I get, I'm gonna be looking for a trap. So, we're gonna walk through this entrance. Whenever I'm looking at the entrance, before I walk through it, I'm gonna check for traps at the entrance. At and around the entrance. Are there any traps at and around the entrance? Said yes. Yes, there is. Okay. Is it... Is it a pressure plate trap? No, but it's not a pressure plate. No, but we're gonna say it's a string. It's a string trap. I get out my I get out my dagger, and I'm gonna try to cut the string of the trap, disarm the trap without being hurt. How hard do you think that is? That sounds like a what? A 13 or something, right? 12? We'll say a 12. I'm gonna say a 12, and if I don't, if I don't succeed, I take, we'll say like a 1d6 damage. Oh man. So I failed. We're gonna... I take 5 damage from a trap. Ow. Owie. That hurt. We're gonna say it is maybe like a blade trap, like some blades come try to slice you, and I got a sliced, ouchie. Where did I get hurt? Oh, let me say that. Did I get hurt on my chest? Say yes, but not that bad. So I got a pretty good chest wound, but not that terrible. As I'm in the as I'm in the doorway of uh, the stone entrance, like I just walk through the doorway, and as I'm going through the corridor, I'm checking for more traps to see if there's anything else. Okay, I don't see any traps, but I do see some guards. I go down, or the corridor, right? I see some guards. I wonder, do they see me? That sounds like a stealth check, right? Last stealth check was 14, and that was 5 guys. I'm in a corridor with 2 guys. So 14 sounds pretty decent still. So they can't see me. I am invisible. With my modifier, I got a 21. So I am invisible to them. They have no idea that I'm there. And what can I do they look formidable? Do they both look formidable? Do they look like minions or not? That's what I'm asking. Minions are like a guy that looks like a bad guy but is not like the other bad guys because they only have 1 health. But they look like they're less intimidating than the regular bad guys. So, I'm gonna see, do these guys look like minions? Do they look a little more feeble and I could take them out pretty easily? No, and we're gonna say no, and it looks like one is wearing special armor or something. How about that? Well, maybe not. How about glowing? One's just glowing, not wearing special armor. We'll say they're just glowing. Who knows what they're glowing from? So, alright, can I hear what they're talking about? That is my next question. No, and no, I can't hear it, and we're gonna say no, I can't hear it, and it looks like the language is mostly made up out of hand motions. We'll say that. How about that? No, I can't hear it, and their language is mostly made up out of hand motions. I get across to an entrance. I get across to the other entrance undetected and tried to disarm a trap. The trap went off during disarmament. Gamork Grayskull took 5 points of damage. And I hate whenever I say my character's name and the phone doesn't understand what I'm saying. There are no other traps in this corridor, but there are 2 guards at the end of it. One who is glowing. We're gonna see what color they're glowing. Actually, you wanna know what? I can use some of my spells now. So I know, like, I can know 3 spells prepared and known ahead of time, but so I can know 4 spells. Alright, let me see. Okay, so I think I'm gonna use Sense Emotion. We're gonna Google that real quick. Alright, you tune your senses to pick the emotions up of others for the duration. When you cast the spell, and your action on each turn until the spell ends. You focus your senses on one humanoid you can see within 30 feet of you, instantly learn the target's prevailing emotion, whether it's love, anger, pain, fear, calm, or something else. If the target isn't actually humanoid or it is immune to being charmed, you will sense it as calm. Okay. So, they don't know I'm there. I'm gonna try to cast a spell from my spell book to see if I can ascertain if they're angry or if they're sad or what type of conversation they're having. Alright, so how many? I have love, anger, pain, fear, calm, something else. That's 6 things. So, love, anger, pain, fear, calm, something else. So, love's 1, anger's 2, pain's 3, fear's 4, calm is 5, something else is 6. What are they feeling? They're feeling anger. This is an angry conversation that they're having there. They are arguing about something angrily. They're upset, arguing about something. Alright. So they're not 2 stooges, and they're both angry, arguing about something. Okay, well, what else is the guy... Alright, what does the glowing guy look like? How about that? That's a good question, right? Does the glowing guy look in charge? How about that? That's a yes. I think. That's a yes. The glowing guy looks in charge. Alright. So. What does the other guy look like? What are these people? Are these people human? What? Yeah, what race are these people? Um, like, how should I go about this? We have. There's too many different races that it could be. Alright, well, we gotta know, right? We gotta know, alright, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, well, let's just do 10-sided die then. Got 9. Alright. So, this is what I'm going to do. I have Magic Missile prepared as my second level spell. 2 of them. Yeah. Yeah. I only prepare Magic Missile, man. That's the only one that I really want to do. But all the other ones are basically utility. Magic Missile. I'm thinking about Catapult, too. Catapult's pretty cool. I could be a telekinesis guy. Just fling everything, including myself, and have, force bullets. But, alright, so this other guy is a scout. He's not a bandit. He's not a regular bandit. He's a scout bandit. And scout bandit is kind of hard to kill, even with a magic missile, level 2 magic missile. Let's see. I think I can. All right. You create 3 glowing darts of magical force. Each dart hits the creature of your choice that you see within range. a dart deals 1d4 plus 1 force damage to its target. The darts all strike simultaneously. You can direct them to hit one creature or several. When you cast this spell using a spell slot or second level or higher, you create one more dart for each spell slot above the first. So, alright, so it would be what, 4? So it would be 4 1d4s plus 1. Alright, so I could take this guy out, maybe, in one hit. Alright, so let's try it. Let's try it. We're gonna take a shot. All shots are gonna be directed at the scout. So the first shot is going to be 5. So I have him for 5. I have 4 darts that are gonna go hit him now because it's cast at second level. So that was my first dart at 5. That's my second dart at 5. That's 10. That's a 4. So that's 14 damage. That's my third dart. And that is another 4 damage. That's 18 damage total from Magic Missile level 2 onto this scout. So I aim all of them at him, and then I go pew 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 4 times because it is a visual motion and it is an audio sound. So I go pew 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 pew, and they all hit the guy at the same time. He dies. The other guy notices me. I want to know what he does. Does the other guy attack me? That's my first question. Yes, and he attacks me. Oh man. He attacks me with the same move that I used on him. Magic Missile. Uh. Alright. I cast another spell. I have 4 first level spells that I can cast. I've cast 1 for Sense of Motion. This is going to be my second one that I cast. Well, yeah, my second first level spell that I cast. Where is it? Why don't I have it? Oh, I have to identify. That's why. Okay, shield. Alright, Sense of Motion and shield have been used. Alright, and what does shield do? That was the question. Alright, so he shot his magic missiles at me. An invisible barrier of magical force appears and protects you until the start of your next turn. You have 5 bonus to your AC, including against triggering attacks, and you take no damage from magic missile. This is a reaction, which is why I'm able to cast it right now. So yeah, it's super bright. Still super bright. There you go. You can sort of see it. Shield. I mean, I guess. Shield. Okay, so I cast shield. As one of my other first level spells. Then, since we're fighting, I guess we have to do Alright, since I killed his friend and then he shot at me, that was like roll initiative right there, right? What's my initiative? Okay, so I rolled a 17 plus 3. That's a 20. I rolled a... Okay, so... what's his initiative? That was what I was going to ask. Initiative. It doesn't look like, it doesn't have any initiative bonus. Oh wait. Initiative +3. So, alright. His initiative is less than mine, so I go first. So I think that my best bet is to use Magic Missile. Or I still have +1 AC until the end of next turn from shield. But should I should probably just cast Magic Missile again, right? Added 2. So we're gonna try to cast Magic Missile. Magic Missile instantly hits. The only reason that it wouldn't hit is if that guy has shield. So, we're going to see if he has shield or not. We're going to try to hit him, and then after that we're going to flip a coin to see if he has shield. So, it automatically hits. Why don't we just flip a coin to see if he has shield? I shoot it at him. Does he have it? Does he use it? Heads, yes. Tails, no. Okay, so he has shield. So now it's his turn because he blocked my Magic Missile. This is looking kind of dire because I only have 3 Magic Missiles left and a dagger. That's it. Alright, gonna say he runs up, or no, he runs and throws 2 daggers at me. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, right? Makes 2 ranged attacks, so +5 to hit. I think he has like +1 to his AC. What's his AC? Wait, it's the next turn. Never mind. His AC is 13. Alright. So he runs up, or he's running at him, and as he's running at him, he slows down to throw some daggers at him. Because it's a corridor, right? He's kind of down the hallway. So he slows up. The first one that he throws, he has to hit a 13 to hit them. So he gets a +5, 20 +5. Oh man, he misses on the first one. It like chinks off the wall. And the second one hits. And that does what? How much damage did that do? A D4 plus 3. So that does 5 damage. Man. Alright, we're gonna try to pick up his dagger that he threw at us and throw it back at him. So the one that he threw off the wall or whatever, I run to pick it up and I throw it at him. What's his AC? Wow, his AC is 15. Okay, so I run, pick it up, try to throw it at him. And I miss. I miss badly. We're gonna say it's not a 1, so it just whizzes past the guy's face. Just and doesn't hit him or anything. It's his turn. He's probably in range of us now, right? So he's gonna do a double swing on me. He's gonna do a multi-attack on me. Oh, man. So I think it's a what? Okay. So it's plus 5 to hit. He needs 13 each time. That is a miss. That was a 4. That was a 1. Alright, so for critical failures, that matters in my games. Especially if bad guys do it. I think anyone should be prone to critical failures, including the bad people, because it makes for memorable moments. And that's exactly what you're playing D&D for. You play D&D to have memorable moments. So, alright. He does like a double swing with his Sizemir. It's like a sword, a curved sword. And while he is pulling back for the double swing, he cuts himself. We're gonna say it takes like what, a D4 of damage? How about like a D6 of damage? And that's 5 damage. Okay. So oh man. It's not going very well for me. Oh, thank you. I should get some water. Ugh. Okay, this guy, he has a lot of health on my stats. A little stat guy for my encounters. So, uh, we'll see. We'll see how far we get his health down. Maybe if we like don't get his health down all the way, maybe we don't uh, kill him or whatever. Maybe he surrenders. Oh. Okay, so I'm taking a break real quick. I'm gonna go make me a sandwich, and I'll be right back. Oh man. Well, I am fully hydrated. I got my sandwiches. Ta-da! All right. I think it's the bandits. Was it the bandits' turn? No, it isn't. It's my turn. Yeah, peanut butter and jelly. Peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly. So I think it's my turn, and I don't have. Yep. Yes, indeed. This is dinner with Bobby. It's like 5 p.m. Alright. I think I have 2 spells left that I can use that are prepared. That aren't specific spells. I think I have a couple spells I can use anytime, but I only have 2 left that are. You have to choose what they are. And I think they're going to be both magic missile. Specifically because that's how I'm gonna get most of this dude's health down. There's no other way. Excuse me. It doesn't even come close. So we're gonna have to expend my other 2 magic missiles. So this is just gonna be a level 1 both times. Let's see how much damage, because I really need that 5 damage. Come on, 5. Come on. Come on, 5. Okay. That's 3 damage. 3. That's a 2, so that's 5. And that's another 2. That's 7. Wow. Uh, Alright. He is gonna try to double attack me again. Because he's in range. Well, he's in range. So. I should probably move back. Yeah. Alright. So. He's gonna double swing. First swing at, what is it, 13 he has to hit? +5. He has a +5. That misses. That hits. Oh, Lord. 1d6 +3. That is an 8. Dang, this guy's destroying me. I started out with 30 health. I'm only at 12 now. Alright. Well. Okay, so this time we're gonna shoot a magic missile. Then we're gonna take 20 feet back, or 30 feet. 30 feet back. I mean, he'd still be in range, probably. I mean, still get into range. So the moving back, I don't know, seems irrelevant unless you had like something to hide behind. How about I ask, is there anything in the corridor to hide behind? Is there any cover in the corridor? No, there isn't. No, and we're gonna say and how about no, and at the other end, the opposite end of the corridor, you notice me notice the same trap, the same string trap. So, this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna shoot my magic missile at him this time, and then I'm gonna run past him. Down the corridor, and let's see. How is this trap within dashing range? I would say it is, because it's 60 feet. Yeah. Well, 60 feet would forego my attack, but 30 feet. Okay, is this in range? Is the trap within range? So, yes, it is, but we're going to say yes, it's in range, but it's hard to see. So, yeah, I'm going to shoot my... Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to shoot my magic missile, and then I'm going to run past him, jump over the trap, and stand behind the trap. Okay, so I'm not die. Oh, there it is. Ooh, yes. That's a 5. That's a 5. Oh, that's a 15. Oh, yeah. Man. Take that, bandit captain. He's at half health. He's at half health. 31 health. Or 30. He's a little bit over half health. 34 health. Alright. After that, I run and I jump. I try to jump over the. Over this. This trap that's hard to see. So, we're gonna. This is gonna be an acrobatics test. And since it's hard to see, we'll do 13, right? 13's hard. 13, 14's hard. Really hard. 13 or 14? 13 for the DC. We're gonna go 13. Wow. I jumped way over it. Like, I had critical success. So, we're going to say, like, I long jump. There's this banned form of long jumping. Long jumping is an Olympic sport where you, like, run and you try to jump as far as you can in one leap. And there's a band form where someone like figured out if you did a somersault in the air, the rotation would make you go a lot farther. You know, the momentum of your body in the air would make you go further. So that's what I did right here. I just did like a ninja flip in the air and it made me go a lot farther. And now there's significant distance between me and him. So he's gonna have to take a turn to get back to me. To attack. So I think he would run into the trap before he hits me, right? So we're gonna see if, is this a yes and no and type of thing? Is this a story element? I don't know. Do you think it should be like the yes and no thing, or do you think it should be... I'm not for sure. We'll say it's the story mode thing. You know, the D6 story outcome. Does he run over the trap? Yes. Yes, he does. And we're going to say it takes additional trap damage. How about... How about instead of... How about this? So... Yes, he runs past the trap, and the trap entangles him or ensnares him in it. Like the blades that I got hurt on last time, hit him and pin one of his arms against the wall. So now he's like pinned against the wall and he can't fight. How about that? How about that? How about that interesting battle? Since the encounter is over, we're going to look up the XP chart real quick. What was that? Is that my cards? No. Okay, it wasn't my cards. XP. Leveling. There we go. So I have 9 currently. 9 plus 4, 100. Where is my heat pad? Handy dandy heat pad. Alright. I don't know. My button on my pants is undone. Weird. Alright. Encounter over. What? Okay, yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Do I have a calculator? Calculator. Let's see, 9, 0, 0, 450. Oh. Zero zero plus 450. 1350. Oh yeah. Alright, I have 1350. How much XP for the scout? That's only 100 XP. Wow. I'm glad I got the bandit captain guy, because all the other bandits are not even close to cool XP. Like, not even close to any amount of good XP. This guy would have been good. I know. Alright, I'm glad that I picked the people that I picked, but the XP spread is kind of ridiculous. The Tribal Warriors only 25 XP? All right, this goblin or not goblin, this captain, this I'm calling him a bandit captain because that's what the game block the that's the rules I'm using for this specific guy. I was in battle, except for he had magic missile and he had spells that he could use. So, me thinking about that and then comparing it to a mage has a bunch of spells and the XP is like 2300. So I'm thinking that my goblin captain mage guy is worth a little bit more, don't you? I think at least 800 or double 900. 900 because he had a few spells and whatnot. I don't know how many he has. We're going to say that seems fair, right? 900 plus 900's 1800. But then I still need 1800 to get another level. Well, since the mage is 23, why don't we do 12? 12 plus 9 is closer. 9. Yeah, we'll do 9 plus 12 because that's 2100. 2100's pretty close to leveling up. I still need 600 more XP, which means that's another fight or two if I want to level up. Wow. The gap between 4 and 5, like the XP gap, is gigantic. Between 4 and 5 and 5 and 6, holy crap. Woo! That was a lot. Alright, the XP gap, alright, at level 4 it's 2700. Then at level 5 it's 6500. At level 6 it's 1400. I mean 14,000, not 1400. let's stretch for a minute, and then we'll get back to playing. All right. Oh, man. Ooh. Ow. Owie. Okay. Do you think I should have 1800 XP or 21? I mean, either way, I'm eventually gonna get it. We'll go 18. I'm trying to be fair here. Trying to be fair. With myself. Yeah, I'm trying to be fair with myself. Okay. Well, let's see. Now that he is pinned to the wall, I can question this bad guy. Search him. Do all sorts of stuff. This dude's the glowy guy, I think. Right? Okay, glowy guy. What do you know? Excuse me. Pardon me, man. Alright, glowy guy. What? How about why are you glowing first and foremost? What? How about are you glowing because of magic? That sounds like it. No, he is not glowing because of magic. I ask him, are you glowing because I don't know, magic would be the only reason that someone would be glowing, right? Unless it was like part of their race ability or something, right? Maybe he's like a part celestial or something. So, how about we ask him, are you glow? Is this glow a racial feat? Yes, yes, it is. Uh, we're gonna ask him if he is part celestial. That is a no. No, he's not. Okay. Um. Hmm. Can I see the brand insignia that I seen from the lady on him on his body somewhere? Hello, how's it going? Uh, we are in the middle of questioning a guy that I just fought in battle. We're trying to figure out some more information. My D&D character is a detective. Uh, we're trying to figure out more information about the victim. The victim had a branded insignia on their body, uh, and now I'm asking the person to. It's all right, no worries. Uh, I'm asking a person to see if they know what this insignia means. All right, so uh, I pull out the insignia and I ask the guy, "Have you ever seen this marking before?" His answer is no. His answer has been no a lot. Alright. Um, so, I think there's one yes. Everything else was definitive no. Um, Alright, so maybe he doesn't know the insignia. Maybe if I show him the spell book, uh, he might he might remember something about that. So let's see. I whip out my spell book. It is a spell book though. I whip out my spell book. uh, it's not like cursed or anything. It's not a curse. I mean, I have a cursed spell book. That's a cursed one, but okay. So I whip it out. The spellbook also has a little map of their encampment in it. It also has details about a spell, not a spell, it's a tattoo called, no, I'm not. It's a tattoo called Magic Missile. Uh, and the tattoo's Infinite Magic Missile. It's like there's a necklace called Necklace of Infinite Magic Missile. Same idea, but I just wanted to make it a tattoo instead, so I'm not wearing it, so I can get around you only get to wear one magical item rule. So, I'm tattooing this magical item onto me. So, I whip out my spell book, and I'm like, have you seen this before? That was a yes. Yes, but maybe he says, I don't know what's inside. We're gonna go with that. Yes, but I don't know what's inside. I've seen it before. I don't know what's inside. Can anyone here at this base tell me about what's inside? No, but I know who can. They're not at this base. Okay, so okay, how about this? How about I free this guy from the wall? Free him from the wall, and he shows me where this guy is. Sounds like a pretty decent plan, right? So I'm gonna say, okay, since you know the guy, if I free you from this wall, will you take me to him? He said no. Okay, that was an attempt of persuasion, right? How about, instead, I say, well, if you want to be left in the wall, I can leave him to die if you want. How about I ask him, do you want me to leave you to die? He said yes. Yes, but not here. How about he says, yeah, I'd like you to leave me and die, but not in this place, not in this groundy old dungeon. Okay, so how about you draw me a map? I'm gonna make him draw me a map in order to free him. Because he doesn't want to die there, and he doesn't want to help me. So, a map and map and an address? That seems kind of pointless. How about this? How about I try to intimidate him now, because like I said that if you or I asked him if he wouldn't be left there for dead. He said he doesn't care, but not that place. So he doesn't want me to leave him there, and he doesn't want to die there. So maybe I could say, well, if you don't do what I want you to, I can end your life. Alright, so intimidation. Okay. He finally said yes. Okay. I unpin this guy from the wall. And after I unpin him, I use a cantrip, and it doesn't heal his. Well, we're gonna say the way that this is a cantrip that you can't use for healing. It's not a healing cantrip. It doesn't heal him whatsoever. It kind of just, I would say, like, you know what stitches are like? They'll like help hold the skin together so it heals better, right? In my mind, that's what I'm gonna do with mending. I'm gonna mend his wound just to seal it, not to. I didn't heal any of the wound or anything like that. I just wanted to stop bleeding. You know what I mean? So I cast mending on his wound, and the skin over top of his wound has healed and is kind of keeping it together. So hopefully me and this guy don't get in any fights along the way. We're going down the corridor. At the end of the corridor, I ask him, is there anything useful here in any of the rooms before we leave? Are there useful things? Well, we'll say, are there rare items? How can do you have any treasure, valuable treasure? Is there any valuable treasure hidden here? Yes, but it's heavily guarded. Well, we're gonna say that. Okay. So, there is valuable treasure there. It's just heavily guarded. I fought this guy. Let's see. Where did I leave on my log? I destroy one guy with a level 2 magic missile. And the other one, I'll say the other glowing one. Other glowing one runs at me. Um, I fire another level 2 magic missile. Deflects it with the spell Shield. He slows down running to a stop to throw 2 daggers at me. They both missed. I shot another magic missile at him. This time it hit. Then he swings at me twice with his Sizemir. Sword. I hate I hate all the technical terms for swords and stuff that D&D uses. Okay. What else happened? After that, I shot another magic missile for 15 points of damage. Ran and acrobatically jumped long jumped the other trap. Okay, let's see. The glowy bandit. After defeat the glowy bandit, I can't even say glowy bandit. Intimidation. shows Gamork Grayskull. Oh my lord. Can't put. I really hate whenever. We have all this tech, all this good tech, but we still can't type to text really well, can we? After defeat and intimidation, the Glowy Bandit shows Gamork where the other bandits are. I don't know. To show him where the the person was he seen last holding this spell book. Okay, so we're gonna say I think I've documented everything that I didn't have documented. We're gonna ask him a couple more questions before we leave. We're gonna ask him, is the person nearby? Is the person that we're seeking near this encampment? That's a yes. I think that's a yes. Yes, but we're gonna say he's heavily guarded, right? We'll say that. And we're gonna say it's, since it is close by, we're gonna say it's the archway that I passed the first time, the first entrance that I passed. It's the one with all the guards that were eating out front. So we're gonna leave stealthily, doing a couple stealth checks again to get from where I am now to in front of the other entrance. So I'm carrying, or not carrying, but this is gonna be one person stealth check with advantage because I have two people. Alright, two people running across. It's kind of hard, but alright. We're gonna say it's like what, 15? We'll say it's 15. Wow, I'm glad I have advantage because that was a 4. Okay, so alright, we pass. That was an 18. It was an 18. Plus 3 is 21. So we passed with pretty flying colors. We're gonna say this is what's alright. So I didn't ask for this before, but we're gonna make sure that the dude picks up the daggers. We're picking up his daggers before we leave. Which is pretty simple, right? He threw them down a corridor. So now we have some throwing weapons again, right? And we have some throwing weapons again. And I think I'm gonna use those here. Here. So I'm gonna last time there's 5 guys. Let's see how many there are this time. Boo! Alright, so I'm not letting there still be 5 guys. There can be more, or there can be less. There can't be the same. And it's 5 again. Alright, so there are 4 guys there. Now. Now we're going to see how many of them are minions. All 4 of them are minions. Thank goodness. Thank freaking goodness. Alright. Me and this other guy, we're gonna line up, we're gonna synchronize our throwing daggers and try to throw them exactly at the same time. Alright. So, I think these guys are, we're gonna say they're what are they? Alright, we're gonna say they're all worth 25 XP. They're all just regular bandits worth 25 XP. So since there's 4 of them, I could get 100 XP. Alright, but what is the bandits? Okay, its AC is 12. Alright, we're gonna roll. See if I hit. Oh, it's a 9. 9 plus 5. It's 14. So I hit. And it doesn't matter about the damage because they're all minions. So if I hit them, they're all gonna go poof. So he dies. The next guy, the glowy guard, is gonna try to shoot him now. And he hits. It's not a nat 20, but it's a critical. I mean, only nat 20s are critical, but it's over 20, I guess. So we're gonna say that one. Whenever that guy passes away, it kind of causes a scene. So 2 guys down, 1 throwing dagger left, I think, right? And there are 4 guys out there, so it's their turn now. They see us. And they arm themselves with bows, with short bows, and they're gonna try to attack us. Let's see. Alright. So they're shooting at us, and wow, they hit. Ouch. We're gonna say they hit me. That's a 1. Plus 1 plus 1. It's 2. So they hit Gmork for 2 damage. Ow. Alright. And so there's, what, 2 left? And the other guy, I guess I should have rolled initiation, right? Instead of them having, like, a reaction, because we, like, surprised attacked them, right? So, let me see. My guy's initiation is +3. The other guy's initiation is +3 too. Their initiation is +1. We should have gone first. Okay, so they don't hurt me. We're gonna say they don't hurt me. Heal 2. They don't hurt me, because we should have gone first. So, after we surprise attack them, we get to go again first because of our initiative. That being said, my guy's gonna choose to throw another dagger. Because I don't have any magic missiles left. Alright, he's gonna throw another dagger at him. And then the other guy's gonna run up and try to multi-attack whoever is left. Alright, here we go, dagger. This is another 9. So it hits, and that guy goes poofy. Goes poofy, bye-bye. There's one guy left, and the bandit, captain, glowy guy, whatever you want to call him, he runs up. I think his size mirror is what? +5 to hit? +5 to hit. He runs up, and he hits. He definitely hits his bandit compatriot for how much damage? Oh, that's a D4? No, that's the dagger. It's a D6. Hits him for 8 damage. I mean, he goes poof anyways, because they're all minions, but alright. It's cleared. Everyone's dead. Except for whoever's inside. This is a great hold on point. Wait a minute point. Whatever you want to call it point. For me currently, let's do this. Because I need to go to the bathroom. Oh, man. Where? Where are all my markers? You can see that, right? Alright, I'm back. Man, 4 hours, 40 minutes. And I still don't feel like I'm any closer to actually getting my tattoo. I mean, I feel like I'm halfway there, right? Like, almost there. Alright, tattoo. Oh, okay, so, yes. Um, to avoid me, alright, D&D has rule. I mean, it has lots of. All D&D's rules are basically optional, but if you're trying to follow every single guideline for D&D, um, they have rules for magic items. You can only use one at a time. You can only have one attuned to you at a time, or whatever, for magic items. uh, and if you like, you could. So, well, there's exceptions where the DM can allow you to do whatever you want, essentially. But my counter to that is making a making a magic item into a magic tattoo. So I'm not technically carrying it. I'm not wearing it. I mean, I guess technically you are wearing a tattoo, but it's not like clothing. So, I want this to be my magic item, the robe of eyes, to be like my sole uh, magic item. Maybe it's legendary items that you have to attune. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's just magic. I think it might be just magic items that you can only have one. I think you can only use one magic item at a time. Unless, there are some exceptions. So this is my way of making an exception, is that I'm going to have the magic item of necklace of magic missile, but it's going to be in tattoo form. I'll show you what. Necklace of infinite magic missile. Okay, so. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks. The necklace, it has. Oh, it's very interesting. It allows me to basically use magic missile as much as I want without using all my other spell slots, which is awesome. Essentially, it just gives me extra magic missile spell slots. Yeah, okay, so tattoo of magic missiles. Pew 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 pew. So I think I'm gonna get that tatted, and then eventually we're gonna find this robe of eyes somewhere. The robe of eyes. Alright. I I need to document a little more of what happened. Did I talk about stealthing in the first place? Okay. Alright, so I did say that. Alright. I feel like I'm writing a book now. The guy. The guy. The glowing bandit and I successfully stealth back in front of the first stone entrance of the hideout. Branded? I said bandit. Oh. I ask if there are other treasures here, and the bandit said yes, but they are heavily guarded. We picked up the daggers that he threw. That we threw during our fight. At the first entrance, 4 bandits were still on guard when we attacked. Surprise attacked. Surprise attacked. Throwing both our daggers at the same time. Alright, okay, so I think I'm back to where we are. Okay, we have, we are outside of the dungeon. Everyone's down. There seems to be no more commotion, no more people coming out, attacking, or anything like that. Well, I mean, let's see. Let's see if anybody else comes out. We wait. We're gonna wait to see, does anyone else come out while waiting? That's a no. I think that's a straight no. Yeah, that's a no. What is this? Alright. So, no one. Alright. So it is clear. It's completely clear. Let's see. There's no commotion outside. Doesn't look like anyone's coming. I guess we should run up and check these guys' stuff. You know, see what they have on them. I think I can do this with just okay. Alright, so I'm not going to talk about the weapons in which they have on them, because it looks like they have a light crossbow. I could take the light crossbow, actually. Or whatever, you know. I could take the light crossbow. We're going to see how many crossbow bolts this guy has on him. We're going to say it's a number... What's this? We'll roll this twice, right? 1s and 5s, right? 1s first. Wow. Alright. So this guy has 57 bolts on him. I think that's a little too high. We should probably like let's roll the d20. That's what I was thinking of rolling before. $16 is a more reasonable number. Alright, he has 16 bolts and a light crossbow. I jack that from him. And then now we're seeing, do any of these bandits have anything, we're going to say anything unusual on them? No, but we're going to say no, but I see something unusual in their campsite. We're going to do a d4 for the one we'll say is money. 2 is armor. 3 is shield. So, hold on. Alright, 1, unusual what? Unusual, okay, so 1 is money, 2 is weapon, 3 is armor, we're going to say 4 is shield. Money. There's a lot of money. Alright, we're gonna... What type of money? Is it gold? Yes. And we're gonna say gold and some gems. Some unknown gems. So we loot that. We take how much gold? We're gonna say, is there more than enough? Is there more than we can carry? There is more than you can carry. Alright, so there's a lot of riches out here. We're gonna say the most that we can carry. Well, the most that I can carry. We're gonna say it's like, what? 500 gold pieces? Is that too much? Or maybe 200 gold pieces and some unassorted gems? Unassorted gems. How many of those? We're gonna do 1 through 20 on that. That looks like a 7. Yeah, it's a 7. Alright, 7. Okay. 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 Um, as we loot them in their campsite, I find a light crossbow and 16 bolts. We also find a pile of gold and gems. So big we can't carry all of it back. We reclaim our thrown daggers from the fallen enemies. Okay, so I pick up a light crossbow, and it has a pretty good amount of bolts on it. Um, and the other guy, he gets his daggers back so he can throw them again. Um, and we're getting ready to go into the opening of the stone wall, of the hideout or whatever, right? The stairs go up, so we're going up. Uh, as we get to the door, I'm going to to check for some traps, right? I guess checking for traps and we'll say secret entrances as well, because that's another thing that I didn't look for last time, was secret rooms or entrances. Alright, are there any traps in this doorway? No, and we're going to say no, and you don't think there are. It doesn't look as heavily guarded as the other side did. Alright, so check for traps. I check for traps only to find that this side seems heavily less guarded. We'll say way less guarded. Okay. Let's see. What do I do? So, there's no traps. Are there any secret doors? Wow. Yes, there are. There's a secret door. There is a secret entrance, however. Lord. I asked the glowy bandit. Glowy bandit. If he knows about this room. Do you know about this room, bandit? Of course he says no. I search for a secret lever or something, maybe a pressure plate, to open said door. I find it. I open the secret door. We're going to check for traps. Does it look trap-filled? No, and it doesn't seem to be guarded by anyone. Like, it doesn't seem there to be any people there. We're going to say that this room, this secret room, you see, or we see a, it looks like a, looks like a altar or something out of the ground that you can put like a, not a podium, but like where a rune would be or something. So it's some sort of like structural thing that's coming out of the ground. Looks like there could be a rune thing on it. And it looks like it's there's magical energy in this room. I'm gonna ask the gambit, the bandit guy, the glowy bandit, if he. That's funny. I wonder if anybody refers to Gambit as the glowy bandit. That'd be hilarious. But we're gonna see if this guy knows anything about this room. Do you know what this is? What this altar and this room is used for? No, and I'm not going to tell you. We're going to say no, and I'm not going to tell you. So, how about I'm going to have to threaten this guy again. We're going to say, if you don't tell me, I say, okay, fine, don't tell me anything about it. That's what I say. I say, don't tell me about this, but you're the one that's going to go touch it. You touch it first. And then he says no, and this is, and now we start fighting again. Me and this guy start, we stop fighting, now we're going to start continuing our fight. So we're going to roll initiative, and that's what's going to happen. Because this guy doesn't seem very cooperative whatsoever. Alright. That's 13, so plus 3, that's 16. Yeah, maybe so. Oh boy. It looks like he goes first. And he's gonna swing his Sizemir at me twice. Because we're so close. I think my DC is 13. So he hits. Oh boy, that was a 7. Wow, oh my lord. Alright. Well, the guy hasn't really taken a lot of damage since we stopped fighting. I think he's like at 30 something health. He's at 34 health. Alright. Alright, since he's gonna take another, hurt penalty, because, alright, I never determined how much the trap hurt him. It hurt him enough to pin his arm to the wall, so I would think it hurt him a good amount. We're gonna do what he did. So we're gonna do a d6 plus 3 for the trap, and that's how much health he's gonna start out with. So that's a 6 plus 3. That's 9. Okay, so he's at 25 health. He goes first. He already hit me, right? Alright. So that was like the first. Did he swing once and hit me? Oh boy. Swings twice and hits me. Wow. Well, we're gonna see if there are any traps again, because I only have 1 point of health left, and I don't really feel like dying right now. So we're in this. Whoa, wait a minute. Maybe I don't need a trap. Maybe I could try to force him on this altar. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna angle myself around behind the altar and fire my crossbow at him. And hopefully it hits. Here we go. I think, what is he? Wow. So, I miss. That's just wonderful. We're gonna have the bad guy. He's not gonna run up and try to hit me. He's gonna throw his he's gonna try to throw his daggers at me. That one missed. Wow. That one, we're saying that that one missed. That's plot armor, or whatever you want to call it. I used all my luck points, which is what I was calling them earlier, which is what I'd be using now. Hold on. There's some other thing that I could use. How about this? This is a different thing. Since I'm behind cover, we're gonna say it rolls with disadvantage. And that didn't help very much, because he still rolled very, very high. So, yeah, that's baloney. Baloney. Yeah. We're gonna just say I use my plot armor again, because I used it all earlier to try to change one thing. And it didn't work out for me. So, I'm gonna use it here. I can do what I want, right? It's my game. So, he doesn't kill me, right? He misses. He doesn't kill me. I'm at 1 health, and I have an idea about how I can destroy this man easily. So, since I'm behind the altar, I go ahead and I touch this rune that is pulsating with thanks. I don't know. You gotta make it work whenever you come to a dead end, right? Like, I don't want it to be the dead end. Neither does anyone else, especially if it's your own character. So, here we are. Alright, so I'm gonna grab this rune that's pulsating with energy, and we're gonna see what it does to me. I'm gonna ask the question right before, or right as I touch it. Is this the tattoo, or is this how you get the tattoo of Infinite Magic Missile? Yeah, it is. Okay, so So I'm like, as I touch it, I immediately know, like, that's what I instinctively thought that this room was. So I touch it, and it starts tattooing the tattoo of Magic Missile. I guess we'll say it does it on my hand. My hands. Both my hands. And we're gonna, I guess that ends my turn, right? Because how long do you think it would take to have something tattooed on, like, instantaneously? Maybe, right? It could be. Like, it could be that powerful to be like branding, you know what I mean? So Could be instantaneously. We're gonna say it is. We're gonna say it's instantaneously. I get the tattoos, and just for sake of me like not dying, I instantaneously get the tattoos, and I can use Magic Missile up to level 2 again. So that's what I'm gonna do right now. And I have 4 darts to aim at him, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Hopefully, he doesn't have. Well, last time I thought maybe he might have extra spells saved and stuff like that, but maybe this guy isn't like super a good spellcaster. Maybe he's like a real low level spellcaster or something. So we're gonna shoot level 2 magic missile at him right now for 5 damage for the first dart, 5 damage for the second dart, 5 damage for the third dart, 5 damage for the fourth dart. Oh my lord, this guy's messed up right now. $20 damage. I did 20 damage to this guy. Wow. I mean, he almost killed me, but I did 20 damage to him. I really need mage armor. I should have that as a skill. Okay. He has 3 health. It's his turn. Hopefully he doesn't destroy me. Okay. He runs up and he swings at me. And we're going to say he swings with disadvantage because I'm still behind cover. So, wow. Alright, he misses because I still have plot armor. I still get my 3 plot armor, or whatever you want to call it, luck, whatever you want to call it. So I'm still gonna, because I need to survive this, essentially. This guy is so buff. I can't believe he's this buff. He shouldn't be this buff. Alright, I mean, he's mostly HP, but geez, his AC's 15? His AC's 15? Jeez, okay. So, he misses because of plot armor for the first one. And he has disadvantage, right? So he rolled a 5. He rolled an 8, so he rolled a 5, and he misses for the second one. And let's see, what can I do? I guess since he's so close, to me, I think I'm gonna have him. Or I think I'm gonna have me stab him with my dagger, cause he's like, he ran up on me. I dodge. His 2 sword attacks, and then I stab him with my dagger. I think it's like +5 to hit. +5 to hit. Okay. I stab him with my dagger. That is a 19. So I really hit him. but 1d4 plus 3. So he takes 6 damage. So yeah, he swings. I dodge both of them behind the altar, and then I come back up and I stab him in his side. And he falls to the ground after that. He says no and is very uncooperative. After I threaten him some more, he attacks me again. I run across the room to the altar or energy orb. He throws both of his daggers at me. One hits me. after I fire back with a crossbow bolt, it misses him as he runs up to counterattack with his Sizemir. With his sword? I wish I could be hyper specific. Oh, okay. After that, I grab the altar, knowing suspecting it's used to create the tattoo of infinite magic missile. Within an instant, the tattoo is drawn on both of my hands, and I have the ability to use up to 12 magic missiles per day. Oh, crap. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Oh! Oh! Oh, man. Uh, uh, uh. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Is that better? Brightness wise, I think that's a little brighter. Yeah, I thought so. Thank you, thank you. Okay. All right. Man, that was that's a lot of typing. Lots and lots of typing if you want to log everything that you do down. I think that's really, really important for solo play because next time you're going to want to remember all the stuff that you did. Which is kind of like in D&D as well. D&D, whenever you go over whenever you go over to play at, the place that you're playing at, uh, you the better that you know stuff, the easier it is to pick back up and play again. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm like steadily super documenting this, because like, yes, I'm documenting it on the camera, but I don't want to have to go back and watch 8 hours of footage to figure out what I did. Not that I'd watch it all, but just like, I'm not gonna skim the footage either just to see what I did. I'd rather just, know it from glancing at my notes. That's why I try to keep very detailed notes so I can just look through them, see what happened. Okay. So, I finally have Magic Missile, or the tattoo of Infinite Magic Missile, right? I finally have it. And it seems like I'm in this hideout, uh, and there's still people in this hideout. You know what I mean? There's still a large amount of people here, and whatnot. Or it's still a hideout. There's still the gang's still around, whatnot. Not that there's a big amount of a gang or whatever, but okay. So, um, I'm not gonna travel anywhere because that requires a random encounter. I think right now the best thing that my character can do is try to rest because that's the only way he's gonna get his health back is resting. So I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to make this secret door close, and then we're gonna maybe I should move the body somewhere, like move it out in the front with all the other dead people. That'd probably be a good idea. So I'm gonna try to pick up this dude's body and move him outside to the encampment place that we fought the four people, the four minions, the three minions. I think there's three minions and one regular guy. Or actually, I think they're all minions. Actually, they're all minions. Okay. Uh, since I fought that guy twice, I don't know. I'm not gonna double give me XP since I fought that guy twice. That doesn't seem fair. Uh, maybe I should get like a little extra XP, right? Like maybe half of, not even half. We'll go like 250. Or, I don't know. I give myself a little extra XP anyways whenever I fought this guy. So he's not going to get any more XP from fighting that guy. No XP from that guy. Already gave my guy the XP from the minions. Okay, so we're going to see if I can stealthily carry this guy out and put him out with the rest of the bodies out in the encampment. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna say it's a stealth check uh, with disadvantage because I have to be moving another person, right? And I don't have a lot of strength, so that's why I'm doing it with disadvantage. I have a zero, a zero stealth mod, or not stealth mod. I have a zero strength mod, zero, zero strength mod. So I think disadvantage is fair. Uh, I don't think it should be as hard now, cause we're gonna say that it's a 12. It's a 12. It's all right. It's not well. We're gonna say it's a 10. Actually, it's only a 10. A 10 to with disadvantage. This is an 8 plus 3, so that's 11. Okay, so we didn't stealth out there. Did anyone see us? Is the next question. Wow. Yes, someone's seen me. Uh, how far? How far? Are they within attack range? Attack range of my magic missile. Well, magic missile doesn't have a range, right? They say no, but they don't know what I'm doing. Magic missile doesn't have a range. I think it just instantaneously hits people. No matter... We're going to look at that up real quick. Does magic missile have range? A 120 feet. Wow, that's a large amount of range. So, okay, so this guy says, he says, no, they're not in attack range. Which is lame. Okay. Do I see anyone within attack range? Freaking no. Why? No, you don't. Twice no. No, you don't see anybody in attack range. You can't attack that guy and you see no one else in attack range. So I got caught and no one's in attack range, so I can't hurt anyone to try to take them out. I just have to wait until they come to me now. Fun. Not really. I go back into the entrance. I drop this dude's body. After I've been seen, I just drop it where it was. Doesn't matter. I go back into the entrance and I'm like in the corridor, like leaning out of the room. The room with the hidden door on it. And honestly, I think I'm gonna close the hidden door. Even if they see me, that it doesn't mean that they know anything about the hidden door. So we're gonna try to wait this out and see if I can just stealthily hide in this hidden room for a day or a night or whatever. I run back into the corridor. I'm in the room. I close the door. And now I'm sitting waiting to see if anyone comes in. So, one, I'm gonna make sure that whatever role this is gonna be heavily influenced by yes, because the dude that I fought said he knew nothing about this room, and then he fought me. So, like, I'm assuming that that guy was like the leader guy, and he didn't want to tell me anything about this place. So if he didn't want to tell me anything about this place, that means that he wouldn't want to tell anyone else about this place. So I'm kind of leaning on that. That's kind of giving me the extra yes. It is yes. So if I get a no, it's going to be a reroll to a yes. So here we go. We're gonna say, here we go. Do they know? Do they? Should I say? Do they find me? Do they? How about? Do they know where the hidden door is? Can they find the hidden door? That's can they find the hidden door? So that is a yes, but that's the first one. This is a yes, period. Alright. We're going to say yes. They can find the hidden door, but they don't know how to open it. And we're going to take a chance to rest here. Take a chance to rest here, and hopefully whenever I wake up, there isn't people, I'm not in shackles, or there isn't people trying to get into the room or anything still. Or, well, okay, so they found the secret room, but they don't know how to get into it. Yeah. I think we're gonna rest here. I think this is a good rest spot, right? We're gonna try to rest. Actually, let's pull up. Boom. My player's handbook here. Where's rest? Rest. Excuse me. Resting, 186. Sweet. I could take a short rest. Cool, 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 cool. I never knew like the real differences between short rest and long rest. So short rest allows you to use your hit dice. That's how you use your hit dice to heal yourself. What are my hit dice? I have 1d6 and 2d8. So you roll your health that you get back with your Constitution modifier, which is three or two. Two. It's two. Okay. So this one is 6. That one's 10, 16. That one's a 1. So 16 plus plus 2, 18. We're gonna say it's 18. 18. But that's not. Okay, my guy now has 19 health. I've spent all my die to heal myself. So now, if I need to heal myself, I need to long rest. Alright. I tried dragging the glowing the glowing bandit. Outside while being undetected. I was seen from multiple enemies that I could not engage with. I went back into the secret room to short rest. 19 health points. 18. Actually, 18 health points. We'll say HP. Okay, we're going to, man, it's like one single fly. I hate flies. Absolutely despise flies, bugs in my house, any types of bugs in my house. Alright, what are we doing? We're gonna, so I healed for 19 points of health. I have 11 magic missiles left. And I'm trapped in a room with a bunch of other people, or not a bunch, with a bunch of people that are trying to find me. I'm gonna figure out what I'm doing while I'm going to the bathroom, and then I'll be right back. A moment. Okay, I'm back. I know, you're probably gone, you're probably asleep, probably like, what do you do? Oh, wow, thanks. Well, I took a little smoke break, and now I'm back. I gotta say, um, there are a lot of, we'll say, I don't know, I'm not gonna talk about, or we're gonna talk about Jolly Ranchers. Right, Jolly Ranchers taste significantly different, and I mean this, like, out of the things that that weed or marijuana enhances, like taste, enhances taste so much, Jolly Ranchers are so much better. I was eating them whenever I took a tolerance break. I was eating them whenever I took a tolerance break. A tolerance break is a period in which you don't smoke to lower your tolerance, so you don't need as much to get high. I took one of those. I'm not endorsing it, not talking about it extensively, so I hope it doesn't offend you. But, wow. Talk about a drastic change of enhanced flavor. Freaking, these are way more tasty. Whenever you're smoking, man, these are way more tasty. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Alright, so I'm not endorsing anything illegal. Do whatever you guys are supposed to do, wherever you're supposed to do it. Here, it's legal, so I'm not trying to sponsor it, endorse it, don't endorse it. I don't care. I am, however, trying to use it to help me play D&D. Oh, on. That probably sounds better. So you don't have to hear the sort of background noise. But, okay. I didn't know this was off camera. Whatever. Alright. So. Jolly Ranchers are good. I recommend Jolly Ranchers. I'd say I was eating them, you know, both whenever I smoke and I don't smoke, so they're pretty good, I guess, right? If I eat them that much. So, I like Jolly Ranchers. Let's get back to the game now. Let's, before I forget everything completely, before I lose my complete mind, alright. I short rested. I'm hiding in the room, right? There's a couple things, right? So I want to clear out short-term goals, right? You need short-term goals, especially in this game. You need baby steps in this game. Have you ever seen What About Bob? If you haven't seen What About Bob, you should really watch What About Bob. I love that movie. I really, really, really love that movie. I feel. I feel. Have I tried the soft versions? The soft versions of Jolly Ranchers? Like gummies? Talking about gummies? Yeah, I think. Maybe. I think I have. Possibly. I was at the gas station and I was trying to think of snacks, unusual snacks that I could review. And I have a couple in my cabinet, but those, man, they broke one of my teeth while I was chewing on one of them. Have you ever had a bonbon? They're a French, um, they're a French candy. That's what I broke my tooth on. Those are good though. I remember them being real good whenever I was a kid. Whoever had bonbons was like the cool kid. Okay, so this is one of my favorite dice. It's like clear see-through red. Super dope. I wish I had a set like that. That'd be a dope set. I could probably get it specially made. Excuse me. Okay. So. Um. Let's. What? So I short rested. What did I want to do? You have to think of baby steps. That's what I said. Use different dice on different occasions. Yeah. Um. So a d6 is it's the story dice that I'm using. So 1 through 6 is like the yes, no. There's variations of yes and no. There's, yeah. Uh, so it's like 3 different variations of no, 3 different variations of yes on the story dice. I think they go like no and that's the worst one. And then there's so no and is 1, no is 2, and then no but is 3, which is like a nicer landing. But's always a nicer landing. And then the same thing for the other one. So it's like 5 is yes, 6 is yes, but 7 is yes, and, or wait a minute. 5 is yes, but 6 is yet. Wait a minute. Hold on. 4 is yes, but 5 is yes. 6 is yes, and. Man, that was so hard. That's the whole story mechanic. It's just a yes and no mechanic. And you can really use it to manipulate any yes or no answer you need. So if you try to conform your whole story around yes or no answers, like all your questions, if you try to aim them to be yes or yes or no, then you can really use this system to your advantage. It's their Oracle system. So other people have similar systems, but yeah, that's just the story thing. This is for any skill checks that I do. You know, the D20 is usually all. The D20 is usually everything you use for 5e is usually almost always a D20. Unless you're rolling damage dice. If you're rolling damage dice, then you could be rolling any of these dice. Or all of these dice. Or you know, different amounts of them, like 2d6 or 3d6 or 4d8. Oh. Wait. Yeah. That'd be 4d8. Yeah. This is 1 through 10 or 1 through 100. If you want to get percentile, you just roll it twice. They're cool. Different dice, different occasions. And the coin. Can't forget the coin. So useful. So I have the story dice in my hand. So baby steps, right? Short-term goals. So my short-term goals are clear out the rest of this dungeon. See if anyone knows. Try not to kill everyone. Try to leave one person left, or a couple people left. To you either capture them or get their information somehow. So yeah, clear out the rest of this dungeon. See if they are before I clear them out. See if anyone knows about the insignia or this book. Obviously, the bandit leader knew, but he didn't want to tell me. So I'm going to see if I can find someone else that can tell me. Alright. So I short rested. My question is, are there people outside of my room trying to Are there people outside of the secret door trying to get in? No. No, and it sounds like they left? Or no, and how about no, and it sounds like they're outside. Like outside where the people were killed, were like we were at their campsite and we destroyed them. And then I drugged the other guy out there. So it seems like they're out there. They're not by the door. I could try to long rest now. Where are all these bugs coming from? Mm. Yeah, the only difference between like playing this and playing at regular D&D is that you use this dice way more often in regular D&D. This die is like some sort of support mechanic that they built in. Alright. So the next question. Since no one's outside of my room, and it sounds like they're outside, I was like, I could long rest, but then I think I want to if I long rest, I think I want to long rest whenever the whole dungeon is cleared. Or like whenever I'm interrogating the last person or questioning them or whatever. So, I'm not going to long rest yet. Though it would be an opportune time and probably a good idea, just in case I needed to short rest again. Maybe I do long rest. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. How many... Do I get any spells back whenever I short rest? Okay, so I can't get any spell slots back by short resting. But if I long rest, I can. Alright. Okay, okay. Okay. I'm reading too much in this book. Sorry. So, long rest is once every 24 hours, and I would regain all my health. And I would regain my spells. My 2 second level spells. Spell slots, because you can use them for anything. Not just the spells, but then like my 4 first level spell slots, but it's crazy that you have like only a certain level of spell slots, and then you get a certain level of spells. Spells, you know. Okay, so what am I doing now? Since I have long rest, that's what I'm doing. I'll need to heal all health. Okay, I healed all health. We long rested. I have all my stuff back. Before I do anything else, I'm gonna investigate this room, and specifically the the thing that gave me magic missile, the little power station in the middle of the room, investigate it to see if I, or if there's anything connecting this to the book that I have and the victim that is dead, the girl that is dead, and the insignia. So I'm going to be looking for the insignia. Well, we're going to say this is an investigation check for the insignia, any connections with the book, or the girl, or the insignia. And of course, it's an investigation check. So yeah, I find a lot of like the same sort of runes and stuff in the book on the cover. Yeah, all around it. So that's yes, this is connected to the book. And the insignia, I'm gonna say, is on there. Where? Is the insignia in a prominent position on this power rune stone thing? They say no, and it's kind of out of sight. So maybe there is a connection with there's a connection with the the power station, but they don't. I'm gonna say people, from what I can understand from this, since the placement of the insignia is in a spot that people aren't looking for, they're not trying to see. I'm thinking that people aren't supposed to see it. It's supposed to be a hidden insignia or something like that. You know what I mean? So whoever is in this organization is a highly secretive organization. And what else? What else? So I'm wondering if anyone from what I can, I'm gonna, from what I gather, it seems like these people wouldn't know who they're dealing with. Probably. They're just the grunts, or they're just the people that are being used by other people. But I'm still gonna clear out the dungeon just in case, and I'm still gonna ask people about it. So we're gonna Alright. Gonna do. Is there. So, I'm gonna be, like, against the wall, right against the door. Not, like, against it, but, like, against the wall side of the door. Not the door side, but the wall side. And I'm gonna be crouching, listening, like, through the crack with one of my ears. Excuse me. Seeing if I can hear. Are there any guards out? Or we're gonna say, are there any? What are they? Bandits outside? Gang members. What's a 4? It's like S? Is that no? Hey yo. Four is a yes, but it doesn't seem like they're trying to get into the room. Okay, so I'm gonna make another perception check around the room to see if I can find maybe another secret door in this room. Maybe just to check around the room. I haven't really done that. So this is a perception, right? Wow. +4? 9 + 4? 10, 11, 12, 13? So 13. Thirteen's our roll. I didn't have a roll in mind whenever I did this, so let's do 13, right? We'll re-roll this. Oh boy. I don't see very much of anything. That's a 8. Yeah, this room looks pretty bare to me. Can I double check? No, I don't want to. Yeah, it just looks pretty bare. We'll just leave it like that. All right. So I could probably open up the door. I have a light crossbow on me. Do I want to use the light crossbow? It's not really becoming the detective without a ... right? So Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea, I have an idea, I have an idea. Alright, so this is a very interesting idea. I'm gonna put the light crossbow. I'm gonna have it, I'm gonna have it, uh, positioned where when I open up the door, it will shoot like up, like directly midsection at someone, right? And I'm not gonna shoot it. I'm gonna be by the door. I'm gonna open the door, and then I'm gonna shoot a magic missile at it while I try to target the other two people. This is why you get to. This is why it's fun. Why it's kind of fun to play it like this, right? Because then you get to do this stupid stuff that you want to do that people would be like, "What? That's lame." I don't care if that. I don't think that's lame. It's a force dart. It's a small force. I could probably shoot a trigger with a force dart. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So, uh, we're gonna fling the door open. How many people? I don't even know how many people are out there. It'll be instantaneous, right? So let me. I position the crossbow. Then I get ready to fling open the door, and I have my pew pew fingers ready. I guess I have to open the door and then like react, right? Like open the door. How many people are there? As the door's like flying open, I have to like. And okay, so we're gonna say that's a high difficulty degree of a shot, right? A high difficult shot to make. I mean, the I guess it always hits, right? It always hits, so maybe it's always super accurate too. Within 120 feet, it always hits, so I'm gonna say it's super accurate. Like, super, super accurate. Um, and it just hits. And then we're gonna trigger an attack roll with it. Alright, but I open the door. What? How many? How many bad guys do I see? Are there more than 4 bad guys out there? We're gonna ask some reactionary questions. Are there over 4 bad guys outside? No. So there's less than 4. Alright. We're gonna say there's 3 bad guys out there. Just to make this quicker. So there's less than 4, which means there's 3. I'm just gonna leave it at that. And so what I do is next question. Are these bad guys minions? Yes, they are. Okay, that's very convenient. Alright. So, we're gonna shoot 2 of them. That'd be 3 damage to one. That's 5 damage to the other. They go down instantly. It would just be easier to shoot the third one, but this is fun. I shoot the third one at the crossbow trigger. We're gonna say it breaks the trigger. And the crossbow bolt is shot at the person, so we're gonna make an attack roll. +3. Oh man. It's nice to have stuff that ignores armor. Or AC or whatever. Not this one. Where is it? That one. What is their AC? Yeah. So that is a hit. Just barely a hit. Okay. And how much? Okay, it's a minion. Okay, but how much damage would I do? 1d8 plus 1? So it does 7 damage, and that person goes down as well. That was just fun, right? Oh yeah. I was like, I wish I could get an instant replay of that one. As I'm walking back, proud of my work, walking out. Well, not walking out, sneaking, creeping out the doorway, sneaking, like leaning, crouched, leaning creepily. But I do say that, man, I wish I could get that instant replay. So, let's see. I'm creeping around the corner. Do I see any more guards? Yes, but they don't notice me. Okay. The how many question is always hard. Are there more than 4 guards? No. So there's 3 guards? We're gonna just leave it at that leave it at that again. Alright. Oh, okay. I forgot to do something. At dawn, my magic missile tattoo, I lose, what, 1d6? I start with 12. I lose 1d6 because of a power surge, because of the tattoo on me. It's like a cursed tattoo or something. That's why I was thinking like it's kind of a cursed magic item too, since it has like a power surge going on with the magic. Like it's so powerful, it's leaking magic from the tattoo. Uh, so sometimes I wake up with less magic missiles. So I have a total of 12 that I could have starting out each day. I used one already. And I start out with one less. So I only have 10 magic missiles left. I could have. I still can't. Okay, so there's less than 4 guards out there. We're gonna see how many. So that means there's 3. How many of those guards are minions? We'll see if all of them are minions. So I'm gonna say a 4 on a 3 guards on a 4 on a D4 means that all guards what was that roll for? It was for guards. They're all minions. 3, yeah. Since there's 3 guards out there and I rolled a 4, if I rolled a 3, that would have meant that 3 of them are minions. A 4 means all of them are minions as well. A 1 or 2 means 1 is a minion or 2 is a minion. Okay, that's how I'm doing that minion counter. So it's kind of easy. It's kind of being easier on me, but I'm playing by myself here. A lot of minions helps, especially with like moving along a story. All right. Let's see. We got 3 minions out there that don't notice me. I'm gonna fire another magic missile. At one of each of them. Does 5 damage to the first person. Even though it doesn't matter because they're a minion, they just fall like a fly. That is... We'll reroll it. That was a 3, meaning a 4. Plus the 1, it's a 4. So that one falls like a fly too. This is a 3. The last one falls like a fly as well. Alright. So I essentially go like creep around the corner, see all those people over there, and then go pew 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 pew. Then they all drop like flies. Alright, so there's... Do I see anyone else coming to aid them? I think that's a no. Oh, yes. We're gonna say yes, but they don't see you. We're gonna say... How is it more than 1? Is it more than 1 person? Yes. Yes, it's more than 1 person, and... and 1... We're gonna say 1 doesn't look like a minion. How about that? And 1 doesn't look like a minion. So there is... What'd I say? Are there more than... Is there more than 2? That means there's 3. And 1 looks like... 1 doesn't look like a minion. Alright, so I'm gonna target the 2 minions, shoot them both with 1 dart, and then target the guy, and this is gonna be a level 2 spell, and shoot him with the 2 leftover darts that I have, because I get 3, but if I cast it as a level 2 spell, I get an extra dart for every level up. So, we're going to shoot the minions. That's 2. And then the first minion drops that's running to their aid. And that's a 2. And the second minion drops running to their aid. Then I target the other 2 darts. They all shoot simultaneously, so these 2 are going out at the same time as the other ones. Then I'm shooting these 2 at the non-minion bandit. That's 3 damage. And that is 2 damage, so that's 5 damage. He has 8 health left. The other ones are all not moving. He's running at me. He picks up a light crossbow of someone else's, and he shoots already pulled, ready to go bolt at me. Alright, that's what, +3, so I have a 13. He misses with the bolt. I'm gonna move up closer to the guy running at me. I'm gonna move up as far as I can, 30 feet, and then I think I'm only gonna shoot him with shoot him with 2 darts at a time. Or I could run, or I could throw my dagger at him. Okay. I pull out my knife, my dagger, and we're gonna try to throw it at him. Oh! Alright, I think it's plus 3. Plus 5. Wow, I have a 6. That was a critical failure. I get it. I tried to throw it, and it slips out of my hand, like causing me to cut myself on it. And I'll take a D4 of damage. Wow. That D4 is not nice. Dang. Freaking 4? Okay, okay. 4 damage. I have 26 health left. I long rested, so that means I get my luck stuff back too. Don't forget that. What? Alright, what am I doing? I took out... Oh, I missed. I missed badly and I hurt myself. What is the bad... The bad guy... loaded another bolt. And is taking aim at me. He criticaled me. He criticaled me. Wow. Wow. That's not even fair. One D8 plus 1 piercing damage. That's 6. Alright. We're gonna play the, regular crit rules where you get to roll again. I have my own crit roll, which is double what you roll. Whatever you roll initially, it's double it. So, this is a way of making it less bad. I was really trying to make it less bad, wasn't I? Freaking man. That's 12 damage. Ugh. Okay, Alright, so the guy has limited health left. So, alright, whenever I get him down to 1 HP, whatever it is, like however many bolts or darts or however many, magic missiles or whatever the damage is, uh, the last blow is gonna be knockout blow. So I'm gonna leave him at 1 HP. So we're gonna get him down to 1 HP and then knock him out real quick. So I'm gonna shoot. I'm like, okay, enough of this. I'm getting tired of this. And I point aim with my fingers, and then I go pew 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 pew. And whatever it is, however many it takes, the last one is going to be a knockout blow. So this is 2. I think how much health does he have left? I think he has 8. So that's 6. There's another 2. So he has 4 now. And that is a 3. So he has 1 health left. And this is the knockout blow. So it doesn't matter what I did damage-wise. That was the knockout blow. Alright, this dude has 1 HP left. We're going to... He's knocked out. We're leaving that at that. I have a lot of catching up on my writing to do real quick. Hold on. After resting for a while, I get up and investigate the room and altar. Rune altar? I used another magic missile, didn't I? So that's... I have 9 left. I have 9 magic missiles left. So another idea I have... Okay, hold on. I can't tell you that idea well. Writing. Alright. After resting for a while, I got up. For any connection to the victim or the insignia or the spellbook. I found the insignia in a hidden location on the altar, which leads me to believe that no body here knows who they're dealing with. Still, I will ask them. Ask the grunt. Bandits. Alright, okay. That's what I was doing. Alright, Gamork Grayskull I can't even. I hate that. Gamork Grayskull. Leans where is it? Checks the room for any other possible exits. After that, he creeps against the wall by the door. Secret door. He angles. Ow. He angles a light crossbow in the doorway. And flings the door open. I see 3 guards and shoot 2 magic missiles directly at them. The 3rd magic missile is shot at the crossbow's trigger. Um, forcing its trigger to be pulled and broke. A crossbow bolt flies through the air, taking down the last of the guards. Gamork Grayskull says, I should get that on replay. Oh, and there's totally replay. Come on, guys. Are you serious? It's D&D. They got robots and they got all sorts of stuff. You guys don't think they got replay? No, got magic replay? Magic replay of memories? That would be a cool thing to have, like, some person, like a sideshow guy, be like, hey man, I can replay all your greatest memories. That'd be a creepy guy. Okay. So, I say I should get, or can't, maybe I should say can't. I think I said, can I get that? Oh, my butt. Oh, why? Why? I'm sorry that I'm complaining about my back and my body so much, essentially. My back. Ooh, I don't know what I did to it. It's been beating me up. Man. Okay, Ah, oh, man. Even when you breathe, sometimes, like your body's against you. Ah, shma. Ah. I really should have gone to the grocery store today. Because now, like, everything's about to close. I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, man, I need groceries. Like, the only meal I got is peanut butter and jelly. That's it. So, I need to get out. Stop being a hermit. I went out and went to the gas station the other day, and as I was saying, I was looking for something like random to review. I didn't find anything, but they charged me $5 for a slushie. For an extra large slushie. $5 is freaking like paying $5 for a milkshake now. Okay, I get milkshakes can be expensive now, but we're talking ice and flavoring. How expensive is that? I was pretty mad about that. Pretty mad. Okay. So, I take out those guards. I lean outside. There were, what, 3 of them? There's 3, and then there's 3 that were running at me, right? I creep around the corner looking for other guards. Creeper. Creepta. It's weird that you can't write sentences with I. I mean, like, I don't know. I've tried saying I creeped around the corner, but they're like, you can't say I creeped. Let's see. Oh, now it says I can say it. I creeped around the corner looking for other goods. Alright. There were 3 minions standing in the entrance. Like, what? 3 minions? What's the plural of minion? Minions, right? It's not minion. Minion's not the plural of minions. There are 3 minion. There are 3 minions. I don't know. There are 3 minions standing in the entrance. 3 minions. I took aim with another magic missile. I took him. I took aim. Um... More people notice. More people, more bandits. More bandits notice and run to their aid at the entrance. Is that rain? I noticed that one of the three running towards the entrance is not a minion. I take aim at the other two minions and at the formidable bandit. The two minions drop immediately, and the third keeps running. And third. Third bandit keeps running. He takes 14 points of damage. What the crap? Points. Of damage. I think it was like 14 points of damage, right? He took, what did he take? He had, maybe it was like, I wasn't 14 points. He only has 11. He took 5 points of damage, not 14. He stops to pick up a light crossbow. A light. Alright, after that, I run up to the entrance and throw my dagger at him. It slips from my hand, causing me... How much damage did that cost me? Okay, there's my health. The normal amount of health that I have is 30. What did I do for the damage? Did I do 7? Maybe I did 7 or 8, because it was 1d8, right? 1d8 plus... What? Or maybe it was a d4. What is my... d4? Okay, so it was 7. Alright, so it was 7. Okay. Seven points. Okay. The bandit takes aim with a light crossbow again. That was what, like a d8 plus... So that was probably the 8 that I took. Wasn't that a crit, actually? Didn't I get critted? Maybe that was a 12. Yeah, because I actually was like, yeah, it's a 12. That was a crit. Hits me with a critical. hits me with a critical roll. For 12 points. Not hours. Points of damage. Alright, so then I decided to hit him with all my bullets and to knock him out, essentially. Like, whatever it takes to knock him out. If it took 3, if it took 4, if it took, 1, whatever. To get him to 1 point of health, and after that, I'm declaring knockout blow, you know what I mean? So, I returned fire with a level 2 magic missile. Hitting him 4 times, causing him to become unconscious. I think I'm caught up again, but man, every time I even go a little bit, I have to write a lot of it. This is my whole list of what I've been writing, guys. Thank goodness for notes. It helps to have talk to text. That's where I'm at. Yeah, this last one, look at that. Look at that. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if that's a paper or not, but that sure feels like it. It's probably like 3 paragraphs on a paper or something. I think I'm all caught up now. I think my least favorite part about this is to re-document everything, but I feel like it's compulsive that I need it. I need to do it for whatever reason. My least favorite Jolly Rancher is watermelon. Cherry is far superior to watermelon. For a red flavor. Bad take. What? What? Watermelon superior to cherry? Are you serious? I don't know. Watermelon's too watery for me, and you gotta worry about seeds. I'm not a big melon fan. I'm not like any type of melon, like watermelon, cantaloupe. Listen, I'm not gonna try and get into. The first? You think there's a cult of me out there? I don't know about that. I like watermelon, but not nearly as much as cherry. Cherry's, I don't know. It's the classic red flavor. I guess maybe I'm worn out on watermelon. I like the watermelon Arizona iced tea. Those are really good. But I'm kind of worn out on them as like a flavor. If I'm going to the gas station and I'm getting Arizona tea, I'd rather get Arizona. Oh man. Yeah, maybe strawberry is. Uh, I'm not a big strawberry person. Not like a strawberry jam or anything like that. I'm a grape jam kind of guy. Um, yeah, I've tried strawberry jam. It's not the best, but I think it's the seeds. Not really a fan of those seeds. Um, ooh, I will say a cherry, not a cherry. I don't like cherries on milkshakes. I like the little cherry on top. You can miss me with that. Um, Strawberry milkshakes. Those are uh, those are pretty tasty actually. Strawberry banana smoothies are really tasty. Strawberry banana smoothies. Super smoothies. Super good. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna turn my air off real quick. Oh. Okay. We're continuing. Alright. We're outside. The guy is down. All the other guys are down. How many people have I downed? I've downed what? One, two. I've downed what? Three people at the entrance of each entrance. So there's three people outside that door, three people at the entrance, then three people running. So nine. What is 9 times 25? 225. What am I at? XP wise. Um, $21.25. 21, 25. Okay. What am I doing again? I just added up my XP. What next? This guy's unconscious. Oh wait, yeah. Okay, yeah. Well, I should probably get more XP for that guy, but whatever. Non-minions should count more as more XP. They should be like 50 and the other guys should be like 25. So we're going to say I have 2150. What am I doing? Okay, so I still need to figure out who this victim is, why they were killed, where this book is from, what the insignia is. I haven't found anything out. I just found what I wanted to find. I've literally found nothing else out. I'm gonna look around to see if there are any guards or anything. Okay. Are there any guards? Can I see any guards around me? Any more guards around me? I think it should be a no. I think this should be heavily no favored. Because I've killed like 9. Killed 9 plus the other guy over there, and then the one so that's 11. I've killed 11. How many more people in this like bandit group do they got? Especially in Waterdeep. If this is like a new bandit organization, they have a lot of recruits, like the Foot or something, you know. Alright. Are there more? Do I see any more guards? No. I'm gonna say no, but the one that you knocked out is now awake. That's the but. So I'm gonna ask him about the book. We're gonna make a First, we're gonna ask him about the book. Then I'm gonna make an insight check. See if I believe him. That's a check that I haven't done before. That I could probably make way more use of. Okay. Here I go. Do you know anything about the spellbook? The insignia or the victim? That was a straight no. We're gonna make an inside check. Insight check to see if I think he's telling the truth or not. Insight's my specialty, baby. Oh, wow! Wow. I should get a retry. Specialty is literally my highest stat. Or insight is literally my highest mod that I have. I rolled a 1. So I have a 7. I get a 7. Alright, we're going to ask him another question. And then I'm going to roll another insight check. Okay. I said, well, I asked him like 3 different questions, so let me... He said no to all of them. And the insight was terrible, so I don't know if he's lying. I don't suspect him of lying. What can I ask him? How about I intimidate him and say, uh, or I try to persuade him first. I say, if I let you go, will you tell me, if I let you live, will you tell me about this insignia, or the spellbook, or the victim? He says yes. Okay. Okay. There we go. Nothing like a little persuasion. Alright, he lives. This bandit lives. You promise to forego crime. If I let you live? He says yes, and he'll become a helper of mine. We'll go with that. Yes, it could. Yes, it could go on forever, actually. Pretty much. I mean, you could make this go on forever and ever if you wanted to. I know I've been doing this for 8.5. Man, you've been sitting here, kind of been watching the whole thing for 8.5 hours. I'm impressed. Thanks for keeping me company. Appreciate that. But yeah, you could do this forever and ever if you really wanted to. And depending on where you wanted to end it, you know, you could do this for a short amount of time, for a very, very long amount of time. I really wanted to just, this is 8.5 hours in. I wanted to see what it was really like how, if I could, one, if I could, two, how enjoyable it would be. It's not bad. It's not that bad playing by yourself, because you get to ultimately decide your outcome. You're ultimately the GM. If you want to have a game over moment where your character's rolling death saves and stuff like that, nothing's stopping you if you want that. If you don't want that, you can make it easy peasy like I did. It just kind of shows how flexible a system really can be, like D&D. It's very flexible, malleable, moldable. Alright, so he says if I let him live, he will become a follower of mine, trying to help me, right? This guy. And he's gonna tell me, he's gonna show me wherever the other things are and such. I think this is I'm gonna ask him another couple questions, and this might be the end of the stream for now. For now. I mean, I could do this for a way longer bit. I could probably go for another 4 hours. Or another 5, maybe. 4 or 5 hours doing this. It really, I don't know, it's really fun. Playing two sides is easy for me, because it's I don't know. You know, whenever you got the old guy who's playing himself in chess, I can sort of do that. I can play myself in chess, be two different people, trying to win against myself, you know? Alright, so we're just gonna. So I'm gonna ask him a couple more questions, and we'll see, depending on what his answers are. The first question is gonna be. Uh, are there any more guards left at this, we're gonna say, hideout? Yeah. Are there any more guards left at this hideout? Wow. We're gonna say yes. It's gonna be a yes, and they see me. Alright. So there are more guards that have come out. I'm assuming it's daytime now because I did a short rest and a long rest. So it's probably sometime, the next day in the afternoon, probably. And we're outside. So they see me and him, and they try to attack. Since that guy's on my side, I guess, he takes up arms with me or whatever now. I don't think he's gonna run. Alright, so yes, there are guards. How many guards are there? So this guy only has 1 HP, right? Are there more than 4 guards left? Wow. Yes, there's more. So there's 5 guards. Since there's 5, we're gonna roll the D6 for the 5 people. Are any or all of these people minions? Hopefully. There's only 1 minion. Wow. Whew. Okay. So the others are bandits. He's a minion. There's only 1 minion left. And there are 4 bandits. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Playing with a group would be even longer than this, question mark? No. No. No, no, no. No. Playing with a group is way shorter. Way, way, way shorter. Playing with a group, you'll be lucky if you get them to play for 2 hours, 2.5 hours. That's lucky. You'll be lucky for that. And most of the time, they only want to play every other weekend. So you forget what you did very easily, which isn't really good for D&D. In my opinion, you need a weekly group. Yeah. Okay. I'm guessing the typing into your notes is making this longer than it should. Yes. Yep. Absolutely. Abso-positively. If I was not typing all these notes down, uh, you would have seen me do way more things. I probably would have, like, yeah, we're gonna say that the time would be at least half as less time, at least half, if I wasn't typing. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I like typing. Typing makes me remember better. Typing it makes me remember better. Uh, like rewatching it. I guess I could just rewatch it to help me remember it, but I don't know. There's something. It's like D&D. You gotta take note. It's like a thing. You gotta take notes whenever you're playing D&D. Even even if I'm playing by myself, I'm the one that's usually taking most of the notes, anyways. I made this whole D&D. Uh, Typing is definitely better than watching it back. Yeah, it is. I think so. I think so. Then you have to watch it back too, though, because then you're like gonna be judgmental of what you're doing on screen whenever you're watching it back. If you're like looking at too many directions that aren't the camera, directly in the camera. It's weird. YouTube's weird. Twitch is weird where like you have to look directly into the camera the whole time, whereas like every other medium you have to ignore the camera. Oh man. You have to ignore the camera like it's not there. You know what I mean? So it's hard to try to figure out which you're supposed to do and which you're not supposed to do on camera. Like I'm looking off camera right now, but as yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna talk about it too much anymore, but I'm pretty conscious of how much I look off camera and I'm not looking in the camera as eye and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. So the guy is conscious. He will help me. Uh, but others see us. There are what, four people? Oh wait, I said five people, and one of them's a minion. All right. Are they within attack range? Is a really good question. I think that's a yes, right? Or no? Yes, but yes, but they're firing at you. We're gonna say that. Yes, but they're shooting at you. I get in front of the dude who only has one health. All right. Oh, okay. Oh, 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 man. All right. We are going to um all right. We're seeing if any of these guys hit me. So my AC is 12 or no. My AC is 13 The bandits' AC is 12. They are what? Plus 3? Wow. Okay, that one hits. That one hits. That one hits. Wow. Oh, hit me. This is a pretty crazy situation I'm fighting myself in. What are all these crazy people doing? All these crazy bandits? I mean, sure, there's a butt ton of treasure. Like, wow, that was a lot of gold. Enough that I can't carry? Did I write that down? Wow, that was a good while ago. Okay, I did write it down. Alright, so I get hit 3 times? I get hit 3 times? That's not even fair. Oh, man. What is it, 1d8 plus 1? Okay, a couple things. I'm gonna have to use some plot armor, luck, whatever you call it. My lucky, I forget what it's called. Lucky adventure or lucky some. It's a lucky feature. It's a feature. It gives you like a few rerolls on any skill checks, save throws, or anything like that. But I'm allowing myself to use it for anything. So, any type of roll that I don't like, it can be a reroll or it could be a reroll. So, let's see. I only have 14 health. We're gonna reroll 2 of those damn. Yeah, we're gonna reroll 2 of these not the damage rolls, but see if they hit rolls. Okay, that one still hits. Wow, and that one criticals. That's not even fair. Alright, Alright, so I got a mess. I still have 2 hits. Let's see how bad the damage is. This is a 2. Oh no. Oh no. That was a 7. Oh. So I have 5 health left. Alright. They all attacked me. I'm gonna... we're gonna move away, and I'm gonna attack them. So I'm gonna move back to the entrance. I was in like, the campfire area or whatever. I was like a little bit further out than that, where the guy was. The guys are running from the other entrance that I snuck into to this one. That's where I think that's where they keep coming from. Okay, so there's like 5 guys. Yeah, I'm running backwards at the entrance. I'm gonna shoot 4 bullets. How many bullets do I have left? I had 9 at one point. I think I had 9 whenever I took that guy down. Maybe? I think I have 9. We're gonna go with 9. Or maybe I have 8. Maybe I have 8 instead of 9. We'll go with 8. I've shot magic missiles so much in this game. But that's the way it's supposed to be, right? That's what I wanted, right? The detective without a ba-dum-ba-bum. Okay, so we're gonna yeah. We're gonna shoot. Yeah, I have 8 magic missiles left. Or we'll say I have 7 magic missiles left. Maybe I have 9. We'll say I have 8 magic missiles left. I mean, it's like 1 magic missile that I'm like, oh, do I get a bonus one or don't I? I have 8. So it's not that big of a deal. I have 8 left. We'll say I have 8. I'm shooting. Now I have 7 left. I had 8. Now I have 7. I'm shooting 4 magic missiles from the entrance while crouching, trying to take cover behind the dead bodies at the entrance. Okay, so there's 5 of them. So I'm gonna try to hit. We'll try to take down as many as I can instantly. So we're gonna try to take down a minion, then we're gonna focus fire the other 3 darts on one other individual. So we're gonna say it's 1 bandit and then another bandit. So the weakest one is gonna get 4 damage, and he drops super easily. Then we're gonna focus fire on another one, so they take 2 damage. 2 damage, that's 4. 3 damage, that's 7. That's weak. That's so weak. Okay, they take 7 damage. And there's 4 guys left. They're running at us towards the entrance. They probably have light crossbows with them, right? Or daggers. Let's have the. I've been having them all use light crossbows for a minute. I mean, it's more common than seeing a knife guy throw something. Alright. Why don't we roll initiative now? since it's kind of like they kind of surprised me, and then like we kind of did like a little bit of rounds without initiative. Well, it doesn't matter. Maybe I shouldn't worry about initiative then, since we didn't even do initiative. Alright, since it's their turn, they have like what, four darts or four things that they can try to. Alright. As I shoot my darts, I tell the dude to go back into the secret room. To go and hide in the secret room. I tell him don't close the door until I get to the door. So the door will be open. He's not there. He's back in the secret room. Alright, I only have 5 health left. I'm gonna. Alright, so they're gonna attack me. Let's see if they hit. I have cover, and if I'm playing, if you have cover, they have disadvantage on hitting you. All right, here we go. That is a 4. That is a 6. All right, so 1 doesn't hit. That would hit. That doesn't hit. That one doesn't hit. Oh man. Let's see. Alright, I take 1 or 2 damage. I have 3 health left, man. Alright, what am I gonna do? I think so it's my turn. I only have 3 health left. I'm gonna fall back to the room. Fall back to the room to see what to close the door. Yeah. So I'm gonna disengage, fall back to the room. We're gonna close that secret door, and then be very quiet. We're gonna see. How about we make a stealth check? Well, we're gonna make a stealth check for how quiet we're being. We're being really quiet. 19 plus with the modifier, not 19 with modifier. Okay, so we're very quiet. They can't hear us. I'm asking, have they found the secret door? No, but there's a lot of noise outside still. Like they haven't found it, but they're still looking outside. Okay, we're going to go ahead. I think I'm going to have to short rest again. Okay, so what did I do? There's a see. That's the thing. I'm like, how much have I not wrote down so far, and I have to go back and I'm like replay it in my mind, even if it's a small chunk. Still have to like go back and be like, what did I do? Okay, that's what I did. After surprising me when he awoke, the bandit and I came to reasonable agreement of cooperation. Letting him live, he agreed to become a follower of mine and help me find out who's behind this insignia / murder / spellbook. During that brief conversation, other bandits noticed us and started attacking. I put myself in between my newly formed friend and the other bandits. They took aim, hitting me 3 out of the 4 times. I think they hit me 3 out of the 4 times. I forget how much damage that was, but it doesn't really matter. Alright, they hit me 3 out of the 4 times, I'm pretty sure. I run back, they hit me another time. Alright. Oh yeah, 3 out of the 4 times. After which I return fire with my magic missile, destroying the only minion in the group. Destroying. Heavily injuring another. With 3 focused. We'll say with 3. Say with the other darts. After I fired, I ran up to the entrance and took cover behind some of the other dead bandits. Alright. They shot at me again. Oh, right. I told my friendly bandit friend to go into the hidden room and wait for me to close the door. they take aim at me, hitting me with 2 out of their 3 there were only 3 bandits left. What? 5, then 4. Okay. So they hit me with 2 out of 4. 2 out of 4. With only 5 HP left, I decide to retreat into the I wouldn't say invisible room. Hidden room. And take another short rest. Alright, I have 50 more XP, so I took that one guy out. We're going to heal. So I'm going to heal a D4 and 2D8. A D4 plus my Constitution modifier, which is +2. So this is 7. As 4. 7 plus 4 is 11. Oh, wait. The first one was 7. These are D8s. Alright. 7. Uh, 6 plus 2, so 7 plus 8 is 15. Plus 4, that's 19. Alright, I have 22 health. We have rested. It is an hour or so later. I'm gonna ask this guy a little bit more about the insignia. Well, first we're gonna see if we're still. No one notices us, or if they haven't figured out how to get in, right? So we rested for a minute. Have they figured out how to get in? Okay. Yes, and we're gonna say yes, and I'm captured. Makes sense, right? Makes sense that they would get into the secret room, find us. Uh, we're gonna say yes, and we're captured not by the same bandits, not by the bandits that I've been seeing before. We're captured. The person that we see is a um, he is more like a cult leader with like a robe on and like uh, stuff like that. Uh, Cult fanatic. Okay. Okay, well, I don't really need. That's annoying. This okay, so this guy's kind of powerful. He has some spell slots and whatnot, right? Um, this is the only guy that we see in the room. Me and my guy, we're being held by hold person. It's a spell that it's a first level spell, like just help hold someone in place or whatever, right? So like he doesn't need shackles or anything like that. He has his magic doing his business for him. Okay, so we're like being held in place by a hold person. This cult fanatic guy uh, is walking around the room to see, looking at the floor, see if there's been any damage to this like uh, power source rune station altar thing. So that's what he's doing currently. Uh, how long does hold person last for? That's a question. All right, so uh, would I know this? This is the next question. We're gonna ask my character a magic question. If he knows it, does he know what spell uh, is being used on him currently? Wow. See, I hate whenever I roll my best stuff. I'm rolling Arcana. Arcana. That's my best stuff. I roll a freaking 2. I roll a 2. we're gonna say I don't know. So, I don't know what's going on with me, and neither does the other guy. We think we're paralyzed. And I'm gonna be paralyzed for a minute. Alright, does the guy notice that we're awake? That is a yes. Yes, he does. He notices we're awake and that we can't talk, so he starts talking to us. This guy says, you thought you could stop this gang, this new gang? We are the new power in the criminal underworld of Waterdeep. Nothing can stop us. No one can stop us. Not even you. With our own weapon. And he begins looking at this altar. This is our source of power. This is where it comes from. It gets branded onto us, and the cult fanatic starts touching the runes, and it starts instantly inscribing the magic missile tattoos onto him. And he's like, now you're gonna have to defeat someone like yourself. Okay. As he finishes up... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to make like some sort of health roll for the other guy too. I forgot. Not the cult fanatic. The bandit. The normal bandit. Hey, look at that. I even got his hit points. Okay. His hit points are 2d8 plus 2. Alright. That's weak. Okay, so it was 3. And that is 6, 9. I'm confused. He has 8 health now. He had, what, 3 health? Or no, he had 1 health. So he should have 9 health. Why does he have 8 health? He had 1 health. Did he get 8 health? I thought he got 8. He got 8. 3, no, he got 9. Yeah, he got 9. Oh, I should have 10 then. If I had 1 already, I should have 10. Okay, he has 10 health. I have like, how many healths do I have? 22. Alright. 22 health. Alright, so after he does that, he's like, now you will have to, defeat someone like you. And he, shoots magic missile at us. We're gonna say twice each time. And they instantly hit, right? We're gonna go on the other guy first. So that's 2. That's 4. Oh boy. So he only has 5 health left. I'm sorry. He has 6 health left. Wait. 2. What? So 1 was what? He had 2, which would be 3, or this would be 3. What did he have before that? A 3 would be a 4. Did he have 6? He had 6 damage. I don't know. We're gonna say it is what it is. I put in a amount of damage that I thought was correct, and then it doesn't look correct for whatever reason. Okay. You got hit. Me, my magic missiles. I'm gonna cast shield. Okay. And an invisible barrier of magical force appears and protects you. At the start of your next turn, you have +5 to your AC, including the triggering attacks, and you take no damage from magic missile. Alright, so next turn I become really hard to hit, and I take no damage from magic missiles this turn. So we're gonna go ahead and do initiative roll, because I haven't been doing those. And let's see, the fanatic. I don't see any initiative with them. Initiative. Oh. Okay, it's +2. The bandit is +1, so it would go me, the bandit, I'm sorry, it would go, well, we haven't rolled them yet, right? So, this is for the bandit. They rolled really well. They rolled 22 or 20. You got 19, 22. No, 21. I rolled 11 plus 3, which is 14. He rolls a bandit. Rolls 19. So it goes the Cult Fanatic. Oh, that's crap. Okay. So, the Cult Fanatic, we're gonna say, after I use my shield, he takes all of my, he takes all of his attention and directs it at me with his next attack. So he's gonna shoot 4 magic missiles at me with his next attack. And I am going... Oh, wait. I think this includes next round, right? Yeah. Okay, so I take no damage from magic missile this round, even though he directed all of them at me this time. The shield still protected me again. So, it was his turn, then it's the bandit's turn. The bandit, he is going to shoot his light crossbow. Wow. Yeah, he misses. Okay, so it was the Cult Fanatic's turn, then it was my friendly bandit's turn, now it's my turn. Now I'm gonna shoot magic missile 4 times directly at him. This is what, my 7th bolt? I now have 6 bullets left instead of 7. Okay, so that's 3 damage. That is 4 damage. That's 7 damage. That is 11 damage. Okay, after me hitting him with all 4 of my magic missiles, he gets super angry and tries to hit me with all 4 of his again. And I'm gonna use another shield again to save me for the next turn and next 2 turns. So I used another shield. Uh, and alright, I use another shield. So his attacks don't hit me. Now it's the bandit's turn. The bandit's gonna try to hit with his light crossbow again. That's what? I'm looking for 13. That is 14. That hits. 1d8 plus 1. That is 7 damage. Alright, this stooge only has 10 points left. We're gonna take charge. Okay, so this is another thing. Sorry, I see a small fly. I take aim with all 4 of my magic missiles. And no matter how much damage it takes, like the last time, once he gets to 1 health, I'm gonna knock him out. Alright, so he has 10 health left. So, magic missile at level 2. So that's 4 darts. That is 4 damage. That is 8 damage. And that is 11 damage. So, okay. That's 3 darts. We're going to leave it at 1 health. The last dart is the knockout blow that he got hit with. We're going to say this dude only has 1 health left. And he's KO'd in the room with the both of us. Alright. So, let me write that down real quick. After short resting, me and my bandit companion woke up to a cult fanatic in the room holding us with a spell called Hold Person. My character had no idea what was going on, nor did my bandit friend. After ranting and raving a few moments, he places his hand on the rune, tattooing his body with infinite the infinite tattoo of magic missile. 2. He the rates berates. He shot me with 2 missiles and my bandit friend with 2 missiles. My bandit friend got hit, but I was unscathed because I used a spell called Shield. It is a reactionary spell. After the fanatic shot at me and my friend, he focuses fire at me because of the spell I cast. He did not know that that spell would also protect me for the next turn. Protect me again. Okay. All of his magic missiles miss again because of my shield. Yeah, I know. How about the missiles miss again? My bandit friend's bolt misses the fanatic. I take aim again. Angered that I actually hit him with my missiles, he tries to attack me again with all of his. Then I cast Shield another time. Once again. Saving me from magic missile. My bandit friend aims another bolt at the fanatic and hits him this time. After the bolt hits him, I fire another magic missile at him, hitting him Alright. After the bolt, hits him, I fire another magic missile until he is knocked out. So the magic, or the fanatic, is worth 450 XP. I'm getting close. I'm getting close to a level up. I'm getting real close to a level up after 10 hours of play. Where's my calculator? There it is. 2175, right? Plus what, 450? I'm so close. I'm so close. Alright. Only need 75 more XP. I can't believe I'm going on 10 hours and I'm still streaming this. I didn't think I'd be doing this for 10 hours straight. Alright, I think I've used a couple shields. I haven't used any spell slot or any other spell slots aside from shields. Whoops. So let's just mark out a couple that I can't use anymore, including shield, and I'll just say magic missile, even though I can still use it. Okay, so what am I on? So I am fully caught up. About 8 hours minus. Yeah, you're probably right about that. My bad. 2 hour break. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta have breaks, right? Well, this is I don't know, the craziest. I mean, it's just going and going and going. Yeah. So many notes and 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 more and more and more and more and more notes, like never-ending notes. I'm glad that I have something to type on. Yeah, only a 3-page essay, but I'm just glad that I have something to write on. All right, because a lot of like Word apps or document apps, you have to pay money for now, or you have to register something or another for like what's the OneNote or Google Docs or whatever. I was trying to find like just a notepad on the desktop. You don't even have notepad anymore. And like Word you have to pay for, of course. You have to pay for all that crap now. Like some sort of subscription for everything. It's insane. It's insanity. It's insanity how well old tech works like another phone. I should really get this phone's battery replaced. Alright, he's knocked out. What am I doing? What am I... Alright. Am I gonna ask him some questions? I'm not a fan of green apple. So I didn't find Notepad on my desktop, or my desktop. There was no Notepad on my desktop. I don't know why. Okie dokie. What am I doing? We are all caught up with my notes. All caught up with my XP. Alright, I guess we're gonna see what the cult fanatic does, right? That's the very next question. We're gonna wake him up, not to see what he does, to... He's gonna be in shackles. I suppose the guard would have shackles, right? We'll see if the guard has shackles. The friendly guard. Yes, he does. I think that's a straight yes. Why? Why do you do this to me, laptop? I'm sorry, what? Australia's winning the Olympic Games? They got 3 gold medals already. They have 3 gold medals and 2 silvers. Well, the United States has 1 and 2 silvers. Wow. What is going on? Heavier rain soon. That's wonderful. I just waited for all the rain to come so I could wait to mow my lawn. So my grass grows unevenly now. Oh well. No biggie. Not that big a deal. Alright. Distracted Bo is distracted. Alright, what are we trying to find out? What was I trying to do? A 5 is yes. Okay, so the dude has straight shackles. We're gonna shackle this guy up. Put his arms behind his back. Shackle him up. And we wake him up with a couple lovely slaps on the face. Wake up! Hey! Wake up! And I put this book, this spell book, in front of him. And I'm like, do you know what this is? Have you ever seen this thing? He says yes. Yes, he has. Okay. I open up this spell book. I open it up to the page in which I wrote the insignia on. I'm like, what is this insignia? That's not an open phrase, or not a yes or no question. Do you know what this insignia means? No. No, he doesn't. Of course he doesn't. Do I believe him? Let's do my insight check. I don't know, it's a 12. Twelve's not very clear. I mean, he could be. I'm gonna keep questioning him. Or I could try to persuade him, just like I tried to persuade the other guy. I could be like, I'll let you live if you tell me everything you know about this spellbook, the victim, and the insignia, and I'll let you live. He says no. Alright, now I'm gonna see, like, now we're gonna do an inside check on that. Does he really not care if he wants to live? That's the real question, right? So that's a 16. But insight is whether or not he's telling the truth. Alright, so the way I've been doing insight is like the closer it is to 20, the more likely it is to be them lying to you, right? So since I got 16, alright, this guy. So now, since I know he's lying to me, I'm gonna try to intimidate him. I'm gonna be like, okay, we can leave you here to die. Rot and die in this secret room that no one knows about, anyways. If that's what you want. That's the wrong one. Okay. Well, maybe we won't leave you here to rot and die alone. Maybe we'll do it ourselves right now. No, and he's gonna show me another secret entrance or another secret door. He's like, no, no, no. I'll tell you everything. I swear. Just let me go, please, please, please. Okay. So he's begging, pleading for me to let him go, and I'm like, there's another secret door. Show me. And he shows me where the outline is on the wall. And now I'm going to continue pressing him for questions about the insignia. Alright. Now, are you going to talk about the insignia? No. Okay. What about if I put my dagger to your neck? Yes. Okay. So he's gonna tell me about the insignia with my dagger drawn. He's like, I can only tell you about these guys under threats of death. They will find me and try to kill me, since I told you. It is a new gang organization in Waterdeep, brand new, brand spanking new, that is trying to take over the crime syndicate that's been a void in Waterdeep for quite a while, since Xanatard's guild has been taken down. So, we have a new... What is the name of this? What does the insignia look like? What about, like, the name of the group? I think we're going to call them the Knee Deep. How about the knees deep? Knees deep in blood. Nah, that's too long of a gang name. Knees deep in blood. That's the original name. I was trying to think of like a Waterdeep spin-off name. Knees deep in blood. That sounds so hardcore. Alright. I think I'm just gonna call them. We're gonna say that they don't have a formal name yet. They're going by knees deep in blood currently. We're going to ask about the victim. Was the victim... who was the victim? Not who was. Was the victim a carrier? Was the victim a carrier for the spellbook? Yes. And... a map. We're going to say a spellbook and a map. Because that's the only things that we found. Well, how about, and something else? Something else that I don't know of. We're going to say yes, and something that you don't know of. Okay, well, I don't think I can summon my familiar. What can you do with find familiar? That is the question. Okay, so I'm gonna cast Find Familiar. We're gonna summon Leon McFluffins to... I'm sorry, Leonardo McFluffins to come and give a message to Mando McDowell. I'm gonna say, hey, we missed something on the victim. There's something else that victim has on them that we missed. did you find anything, or can you search her again? That's going to be my message that I send with Leon. So I summon Leon, and I'm like, hey, go take a message to Mando McDowell, and ask him if he found anything else on the corpse of the victim, and if he didn't, go back and check again. Alright, so there's something else. Is it obvious? Was the other thing obvious? Yes it is. Okay, so maybe I just didn't see it. Maybe Mando took it off them or something. Alright. Let's see. So we kind of know about the bandits, who they are. We know about the spellbook now, the insignia, and I think I want to know where the secret door goes. I'm gonna ask him, does he know where the secret door goes? Do you know where the secret door goes, lunatic, cultist guy? That is a yes. Yes, he does. Alright, are there any guards through this secret door? Are there any other guards through this secret door? That is a yes. Are there more than 4? That is a no. And they look like minions. We're gonna say no, and they look like minions. So, yes, yes, he knows there are some on guard down there. No, there are not more than 4. There's 1. Alright. We're gonna just say, I think I said it landed on a 1 for when I said, are there more than 4? Usually I go with the number lowest on the dice. But 1 means no and. So. Oh, okay, hold on. Right, that's what I did. So, we're going to say there's 3. We're going to say there, because I asked, I'm manipulating things a little bit, but, I mean, it's not that manipulative. Hear me out. I said that, the original question was, are there more than 4? The answer was no. It wasn't an actual 1, but I took it as 1 because I was manipulating it a little bit. Because, you know, you gotta keep manipulating this a little bit as you keep going. Because sometimes you can overwhelm yourself very easily with a lot of enemies, which is why I've been using minions so heavily. Okay, so there are 3 minions down there. I said that there's less. Are there more than 4? That was a no. So there's less than 4, which means there's 3. That's how I was rolling in with it before. That's how I'm gonna do it now. So we're gonna sneak down there. We're gonna open up this secret door, sneak down into this room, and take out these other 3 guys. Okay, so sneak roll. That was... wow. Well, that was a 1. So, the first step that we're going to say the cultists, we have the cultists, well, I don't have the cultists going down there first. We're going to say the other guy, the bandit companion friendly guy, he took the first step, and he's the one that is going to, he's the one that's gonna make the noise. So he takes the first step into the corridor, and he makes a lot of noise, and the people down, we're gonna say, maybe it goes up. We'll say it goes up. A secret door going up, right? Because I said the staircase went up, you know, right in front of the doorway. So we're gonna say it went up. I don't know how drastically. I don't know how like incline it is. You know, sometimes it's like other times it's like ugh. Yeah. So we don't know how steep the stairs are. We're gonna say they're not that steep. Because I shot out of the stairway or whatever. So they aren't real steep. Well, that one wasn't. This one, we're gonna say it's not that steep as well, just to keep consistent with the architecture. And so going up, they hear us, and they start making, you know, running motions towards, well, yeah, towards the corridor, right? So, I think we could roll what, initiative now? I think we could roll initiative right now. That's mine. I was like 11. We're gonna say this is my bandit companion. He rolled a 18. They rolled a 13. A 13, 10. At 10, so what? A 7, so that's a 10. Alright, so the ordering, I think, is alright. Well, okay. That's what I was looking for. I'm like, where's my help? So what is 17? Okay, so alright. It goes, surprisingly, it goes my bandit companion friend first, then me, then bandits number 1, 2, and 3. Alright, my bandit friend takes aim at one of the bandits and shoots, and that's a miss. Yeah, that's a miss. Yep. Alright. I tell him, move out of the way. And I kind of shuffle him out the way real quick. And I go, pew, 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 pew. And it deals 3 damage to the first guy, who drops instantly. Then 5 damage to the next guy, who drops instantly. And then 2 damage to the next guy that drops instantly. Okay. Now I can level up. I'm not gonna level up before I write down anything, but I had 75 more points, so what did I get? what, 27... 2675 would be minus 75, right? It would be minus 25, so it'd be what? 2750? 2750. I only have 6 magic missiles. I only have 5 magic missiles left. 5 magic missiles left. Okay. Let me write this whatever happened down. Alright, so he got knocked out, and we woke him up, and then he started being a hard guy. Then I had to intimidate him into helping us, and after I intimidated him, we woke the fanatic up, and he tried to be a hard guy until we intimidated him. Afterwards, he showed us everything we wanted to know and more. Another secret door. Okay. What else am I... Okay. What else am I writing? Another secret door. He told us there were 3 minion guards in the other secret room. In the second, we're going to say the second secret room. Okay. So, what else? We tried to sneak in, and my Gambit. Why do I always say my Gambit friend? My bandit friend gave us away instantly. With 3 guards running at him him. Fires a shot at them that misses wildly. Why is fire capitalized? Why is Mrs. I move him out of the way and fire my I have fire my Were we down to 5 now? Was I at 6 before? This is my 5th? Or maybe we're at 6, 5. Of magic missile. It drops the 3 running minions like flies. Instantly. Okay, I leveled up. Leveling up. Now the real question is, whenever I level up, do I level up Druid to level 3 first? And then level my Wizard up to level 3? Because I'm so close, you know what I mean? Sort of. It's sort of. So you can do it manually, which it takes a minute. Takes a minute to do everything yourself. You gotta know what you have to do each time you level up. If you don't know that, then it's a lot easier to have an app or something do it for you. This is 5th edition character sheet. I paid for it a long time ago. I looked up like what the best character sheet app was that isn't a subscription based service. And like D&D Beyond, that's a subscription based service. This I only paid one time for. So uh, it's very useful in the sense that I can just hit a button and level up a character for me. But I still have to, if you're a magic user and stuff like that, you gain the spell slots, but you don't gain your spells, like any new spells. You still have to look them up yourself and manually input them. So I think I get like uh, since I'm a part wizard, part druid, they treat me as like a level 4 character still. So like anytime I get a level up, I get 2 new spells to add to my spell book. And those spells, I think, if I can... Huh. That's interesting. I wonder... So I was looking up first level spells, right? Or I was looking up all these spells. Speaks with animals. This is a first level spell, but it told me online that it is a 3rd level spell. What spell am I looking for, though? Looking for speaks with animals. Wait, speaks with plants is a 3rd level spell, not speaks with animals. Well, I can almost do everything if I level up my druid to level 3 first. Because then I can get I think I have access to level... Do I have access to level 3 spells when you're level 4? I'm not. I'll have to look that up. I mean, I don't have to look it up. I already looked that up before. What is this? Okay, let's do this. What am I looking for? Oh, I guess... I think I was gonna say wizard spells, but... Well, this is only telling you... There we go, spell slots. Okay. So if I go druid, it's the same thing. Cantrip versatility. What does versatility do? Where is versatility? What is versa? Wow. And 5E. I don't really care about that cantrip. So, I think it's just ability improvement scores, right? Okay, so we're just gonna go Druid then, right? I'm gonna go Druid 3. Because eventually my Druid's gonna be what? Eventually I'm gonna get some level 3 freaking spell slots. That's why I'm waiting for, is just level 3 spell slots. Yeah. Well, no, I'm not gonna flip a coin. I'm just gonna. You just gotta weigh your odds. We're gonna level up. Alright. Boom. We're going Druid again. Every time I level up, I've been adding the max amount of dice, hit dice, I can add every single time. Alright, leveled up. Oh, so I do get to get spell slots on a short rest. It's half of whatever my level is. So if I have an odd level, it would be like if I was at 3 like I was before, I could have got like 1 spell slot back or something, or 2 spell slot backs. All right. I get no more. I don't get any more spells. These are spell slots. You add to your spell book as you gain levels reflect the arcane research you conduct on your own, as well as intellect breakthroughs you had about the nature of the multiverse. You might find other spells during your adventure. You could discover a spell record on a scroll in an evil wizard's chest, for example, or in a dusty tome in an ancient library. Alright, so copying spells, replacing your spell book. Alright, what is going on here? Wizard. Hmm. Okay, that's what I thought. So I do get 2 more spells to put in my spell book. It's crazy for the amount of spells that you get and the amount of spells that you can use. It's like drastically different. So I don't. What do I have? What spells do I have? We're gonna try to see if I can find Catapult. There's one spell that I want. Catapult. Okay. Catapult. I'm gonna learn it. Catapult. And then what other one do you think I should learn? Encode Thoughts? That might be an interesting one. People are asking me some weird questions right now. My sister just asked me if something looks like a bird. Catapult. We're gonna go with Encode. Encode Thoughts is not like the best thing that I could use, right? Alright, so we're gonna definitely do Cure Wounds, or maybe I should do Mage Armor. Do Mage Armor instead of... Do I have access to mage armor? No, I don't. Um, we're gonna do animal friendship. Well, this is not really the best. I think I should use Cure Wounds. Yeah. Or Healing Word. We're gonna go with Cure Wounds. Cure Wounds. Okay. That took forever. Cure Wounds is gonna be way helpful. I have that book. I have that player's handbook where they're trying to grab the eye from them. Super awesome. You can't see it. I'm trying to grab the eye from the jeweled goblin. The jeweled goblin eye. Alright, we're gonna go to the bathroom. Then we're gonna continue. Yeah, it's been so long. I know. Probably another hour of me not doing anything. I'm sorry. It takes a minute to figure out what you want to do whenever you level up. Okay? Oh, my butt. Okay. I'm still here doing what I've been doing. Okay, so I have all 13 of my spells that I have. Oh, I'm sorry, first level spells that I have. I have 13 first level spells. That's a lot. Bam, man. Whoa. And I can only use 4? It's crazy. Alright. I have one extra one because I have that Find Familiar that I can use for my wild form whenever I want to. Which is probably what I'm going to be doing mostly with it. Alright. Took out those guys down there. I think the real question is, like, what else is here? What's in the other secret room? We're gonna ask the guy. Does he know what's in the other secret room? I think a 4 is yes. Yes, but all the guards are dead. So there's... Okay, yes, but he knows what's in the room, but maybe the room's booby-trapped. How about that? How about we go, yes, but there are traps in the room that he didn't previously tell us about. So, while me and my bandit friend we're gonna check the corridor to make sure there's no traps while we are going down it. Are there any traps in this corridor? That's a no and you don't see any in the room. Whenever we approach the room, we still check for traps. So whenever we get to the room, we check for any traps in the room. Are there any traps in the other secret room? The second secret room? No. It's always a no. Okay, no, but. Is that? Okay, hold on. Okay, so it's a yes, but. That one's a yes, but. So, yes, there are traps in the room, but they're very hard to see. Let's see. What is the original check for traps? Is that a stealth check? Well, it's a perception check. Alright. We're going to use my perception. Perception is +4. Alright. Seven. So we're gonna say yeah. I notice it. I finally find the traps and I disarm them. We're gonna say, do I successfully disarm them? Yes. I think that was a yes. Yes, I successfully disarm them. Okay. I disarm the traps in the room. While I'm looking around the room, we see another power source in the middle of the room with, it's like an altar again. And it looks like there are like runes and whatnot, just like the other one. Very similar to the other one. And, it's being powered by magic. I'm going to ask the cult guy, does he know what this is? Yes, but he doesn't know how safe it is. So we're going to say that this version of we're going to say this version, it's the same. He's saying to us that it's the same machine as in the other room, but it's supposed to fix what it didn't fix in the other room. The curse part that takes away like 1d6 bullets. This version is like it doesn't do that. It's not the cursed version of this spell. So, the next question is, can you rewrite the spell? Can you, like, if you touch your hand on this one, will it write over the old tattoo spell that you had on before? Or maybe make improvements to that one? So we're going to say, first, if I touch my hand on this one, will it fix the old spell curse? Huh. That is a yes. Yes, it will. So I go ahead and I touch my hand on this. New one. And it surges me with magical energy into my hand, forming the runes that form the tattoos that give me infinite magic missile, in which I have 12 all the time, no depletion of bullets. So I have 12 bullets all the time now. And I don't have that curse anymore. So, this was one of the only things that I could think of very quickly off the top of my head to give myself like a little bit better version of something, just a little tiny bit. And it's something that I already wanted, and I already have, and I wanted to use a lot of. Okay, so yeah, it's just a better version of the Tattoo of Infinite Magic Missile. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. I think that's a pretty cool thing. I still don't know anything about the cloak and how I get that. But another thing for another day, right? Just one item for today. I mean, one item for this playthrough. I mean, it's not going to be... well, I don't know if this is a complete playthrough of this. Because, alright, this room's empty. Maybe there's another secret door that like connects the corridors that I went through before. But if there isn't, I've cleared, 3 rooms? So I'm gonna say, how big's your hideout? How many are there more than 4 rooms in this hideout? We're gonna say yes, but they're mostly barracks, meaning like they're mostly just for the grunt people to sleep and eat and whatnot. Now I'm gonna ask another question to the fanatic. Who? That's a real big question because like I need to ask who's in charge, but I can't. I can ask if he knows who's in charge. Who is the real leader? Maybe. Do you know who the real leader of the Knee Deep Blood Gang is? No, but someone else here does. Are they in the barracks? Are they in one of the barracks? No. No, and you'll never find them in one of the barracks. Is this person in Waterdeep, in the city of Waterdeep? No, he's not. Do you know where this person is? Yes, and I can show you where they are. Are they far from here? Lord, yes, they are. Well, before we engage those last batch of guards, I forgot to write down. Oh, thanks. Thanks. Appreciate her. Thanks for hanging out with me this whole time. I appreciate you a lot. Until next time, you stay hydrated too. Okay. I think I forgot to write down something. I believe I had my Meow Leonardo go back and ask Mando McDowell a question for me. During this time, I summon Leonardo McFluffins to send a message asking Mando McDowell to double check the body to make sure we didn't miss anything. I have a suspect telling me there was more than one important item on the victim. Okay, so we are approaching the boss, it looks like. We are far away from the other place, so we're going to take a long rest before we go. I think I want to wrap this up. I think I want to finish until I nail the head boss, right? The head bad guy. I think that's where I want to stop this one. So, if you're watching me later or whatever, it's going to be a little bit longer, I think. Just a tidbit longer. I'd have to figure out, like, maybe I should ask more questions. Here, let me write more stuff down before I ask more questions. So I haven't written anything else down. Okay. We check for traps along the way and find one and disarm it. We walk into the room. It's very similar to the room that we were in before, with another altar and runes and magic. Okay, the lunatic tells us the altar is very similar to the other one in the other room, but it's fixed. I asked the lunatic if I put my hand on this altar, would it fix the curse of the last tattoo? We'll say of the last spell. He says, yes, it does fix the cursed part of the last, of, we'll say, of tattoo of infinite magic missile. So I place my hand on another altar and my hand gets zapped again. Now no magic leaks every morning when I wake up. I also asked the lunatic if he knew where the leader of this gang is. Show me where he's hiding out. He says it's far away. Ow. Okie dokie. Maybe I should stop now because I don't know what the boss's name is yet. I feel like that's what Leonardo McFluffins should be bringing back to me, in my opinion. I think it should be the name of the guy. What's a good name? I don't know. This is not that. I was looking for some inspiration here, but that is not inspiration. Alright, don't I have random names in my phone? Wow, I have so many. Okay, I just, uh, I just found the perfect way to leave it on a cliffhanger. If I'm gonna have a cliffhanger, this is the best spot to have cliffhanger because you're introducing a bad guy, a big bad, right? And the big bad guy that I want to introduce, his name is Diamond Eye. Who is Diamond Eye? had a picture of this dude. There he is. So we got this picture. This is the very first drawings that I ever drew of Diamond Eye. This is a head-on picture I drew of him. Okay, so we get, this is the greatest spot to leave it off at, because we get to them, or we get to leave it off. I guess that's we get to leave it off at Leonardo McFluffins bringing a message back to Gamort Grayskull, Detective Gamort Grayskull, that they have a name, that they found a name on the person. Maybe like a letter. They found a letter on this dead person that we didn't find before. The letter has the bad guy's name in it, and that's what he's relaying to me. He's like, this letter's, well, I bet he could probably send me the letter with the owl, but so he'll send me I get sent the letter with Leonardo McFluffins, and I'm reading it, and the only words that I say from this letter are Diamond Eye. I say them quite loudly out loud, Diamond Eye. And we're gonna end it right there. We're gonna end it right there. I've done 12 hours of doing this, but it was more like 10 or maybe a little bit less than that because there's some breaks involved. But I think this is a good spot to leave it off at. I don't need to record me writing my notes down. I don't think you need to see that neither. But this was really fun. This is a really fun experiment to see if you could have fun playing D&D by yourself without anyone. The answer is yes. Yes, you can. Surprisingly. Very, very surprisingly. Yes. Absolutely, yes, you can. I highly recommend it, too. Go play with yourself. It's very fun. I highly recommend it. So, I'm going to write some of my leftover notes down. And I will see you guys next time whenever we figure out who this Diamond Eye guy really is.